Happy Tuesday, everybody. What's going on?
Hey, everybody.
Pineapple, Abby, good to see y'all. Hope everybody's doing well.
Yep.
Once again, Kat and I have been a bit busy. Um,
Yep.
we finally okay. I guess let's kind of like recap a little bit. You're good? Okay, good to hear, Abby. Let's recap a little bit. Like what happened yesterday? We got Compact 3 Fusion, which gave us Oganesson, which like opened up a bunch of other stuff. We got the Space Miner for the space
That's
elevator.
huge.
Yeah, I do need to replace all the Void Miner 3s. I still haven't done any of that yet. Or like replace the Void Miner 1s with Void Miner 3s. But we'll see about getting into that today. But the one thing that I did that was really important was tier 6 water, grade 6 water. We were trying to get this to work like toward the end of the stream. And what would happen is we didn't have the dilithium crystal, right? Or is that what it was called?
I think so. That sounds right.
Water line. Let's take a look at this real quick.
Oh, you changed this.
I did change it because I thought that the way that I was doing it with the baby chest would not work. Turns out that probably would have worked fine, actually. Because, okay, here's what I thought for some reason. You have to cycle through all these lenses. Turns out, like, the starting point doesn't matter. So when the machine starts its new 120-second cycle, you could be on the emerald lens. Doesn't matter. The floor burger lens, our favorite. Doesn't matter, right? So basically, and so this kind of does the same thing that the suit baby chest thing was doing, where like when it gets toward the end of the line, it just kind of like keeps cycling through them repeatedly. And this is a weird, so I found this solution over on the wiki. It uses some pulse formers, some repeaters, an end gate. And it uses a chest buffer with like these dummy items in between. I'll be real with y'all. I don't really know how this works. 100%. I just followed the guide. I was like, okay. If I were to go back and do this again, I would put my baby chest method back because I think it works a lot better. Or it's just a lot simpler for probably most people, including myself, to understand. But this works, so I'm gonna leave it. And then all we have to do is come here and replace this glass lens later with the dilithium lens when we get that.
Okay.
Which will be post mothership apparently. Yeah, apparently the only way to get dilithium is tier 9 planet. Space Miner as well, but that's a Mark III. So by the time you have the Mark III Space Miner, you're way past the mothership stage probably. So floor burger lens, yeah, exactly. 20 plat short of Mega Volcanus. You remember, Abby? Yes. And so Kat did a lot of work trying to fix the plat line. I say trying. She did fix it.
I did. I went and I did a complete overhaul of Platline. Everything is now on UV.
Well, everything like platinum related. Oh wait, no, you just literally did everything. Okay, I thought you just did the platinum portion, dude. You
no. I did it all.
You did everything. Holy crap!
I did it all.
Okay, I want it all.
I was not playing around.
Wow. All right.
I spent last night working on this, so we are in good shape. And hey there, Redwall. I was trying to ask if I should go ahead and do that to like monazite or any of the other stuff down here.
See, I don't think monazite's going to be a problem, and by the time it is a problem again, we'll be able to do the intensified chemical distorter recipe stuff. So like if I look up samarium dust, I'm pretty sure there's one for it. If I look this up, intense chemical distorter, yeah. In fact, the moment that we get infinity coils, Kat, we'll be able to replace all of monazite line with this.
Oh, that's really nice.
Replace all of monazite line, chat, with one of these. Gonna be glorious.
Yeah, it seems like there's so much that is hinging on infinity right now. Like we're so close to being able to do a bunch of really cool things as long as we get like infinity ingots and infinity, like molten infinity.
Yeah, I mean, we can make infinity, and like that kind of hinges on our diamond production as well as infinity catalyst dust. And infinity catalyst dust, we're over 1 million. Like we're good.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Good. Right. Now that would, later on that will run out, but for now that's really good. I think it's like a couple hundred dust per infinity ingot, I think is the math on that. I don't quite remember. But yeah. I mean, it's not cheap, but
it's quite pricey. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's probably, it might have been closer to like 700 or something. But anyway,
I forget what I was looking at yesterday. There was something that came up in something I was looking at that needed like a whole bunch of molten infinity to like
really
do it. And I was like, ooh, I think this is a good bit off.
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely not in the place where we can make just thousands of infinity ingots and not worry about it. But
Yeah.
okay, here's the nice thing about the intensified chemical distorter, though. When I say that it needs infinity coils, well, it only requires 11. So
Oh, yeah, that's
really
not bad
good.
at all.
Also, when we get the Twist Vulcanus chat, which we are going to get today, by the way, I'm like pretty much done crafting it. I just have to make a data stick. I forgot to make a data stick. So we'll go ahead and do that. But if we look at that, this only uses 255 coils. And if I understand correctly, I feel like this is going to replace all of our mega EBFs. Or at least be as powerful as all of them and then some. We'll see what happens.
Nice.
If it's like other Twist machines, I'm assuming that. I haven't like gotten into the details, to check, but we'll see.
Well, I'm super excited about this.
Yeah, in fact, I mean,
I think you need to go get on that data stick.
I mean, I think we probably should just do that right now, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, let me get a data stick. Was there anything else you want to talk about from yesterday, or?
Oh, I'm trying to think. Like, I think we really went over everything we did yesterday and last night. We made the Neutronium compressor. I still haven't set up any recipes yet. There are so many recipes for this. There's like 36 pages. I figured, we'll just put those in as we need them. Like, I don't want to sit around and just program.
There's no need. Yeah. This Vulcanus is not. Oh, it's a scanning recipe. Oh, okay. I was trying to do a research station thing.
Yeah. You set up Beamline last night.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. We got to talk about that, chat. Because I buckled down. I had some time last night. I was like, okay, I'm going to freaking understand how this works. And
you got some help from Rexy.
Yeah,
right?
So I'm going to thank Rexy, and if he comes in later, I'll be sure to thank him again. But yeah, big shout out to Rexy on Discord who helped me troubleshoot what was going on, because I didn't understand fundamentally how this thing worked. I mean, I sort of did, but then I sort of didn't. So I really actually do want to go over that in a little bit, because part of the title of today's video on YouTube is Beamline Demystified. Because I feel like, you don't need to understand all the equations, right? I just feel like somebody needs to do like a quick, video explanation of just like, hey, okay, here's what you need to do. Here's the basics, and this will get you by. So
yeah, because this is the first time we've ever had to do Beamline.
Yes.
This got added after we went through this. It came out after we reached a point that we even needed to do this.
It came out in 2.7, the same we were in UIV age, and that was the same time that Waterline came out. All of these recipe changes, dude, we were so overwhelmed when 2.7 came out and we updated our Neo Tokyo world that Beamline was like the last thing on my to-do list, and so it didn't get done. Yeah.
But this is pretty cool. And someone in Discord said what I was thinking the entire time was that this looks like a Hot Wheels track.
I did not think that, but that is funny. I definitely see it.
I used to play Hot Wheels with my baby brother all the time when we were kids. So
Dude, every little boy in the 90s.
Hot Wheels.
The Hot Wheels. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Gosh, he had so many Hot Wheels.
That was you, Stereo, wasn't it? You said that. Yo, what's up?
Seriously does look like it, right?
Oh, and World Map, thank you for the hydrate. Hope you're having a good day.
Yeah, thank you.
Chat, it's crafting. We're about to freaking do this thing. So I probably am going to do the quick explainer for the Beamline, and then we're going to go put the Twist EBF together. If you don't know what this is, chat, it's basically like super fast Vulcanus. Now the one thing I'm going to have to figure out is like we might need to up our blazing pyrotheum production. I have not prepared for that yet.
Yeah, I mean, quite possibly, because it's also being used over with the passive Neutronium line.
Yep, exactly.
So even with all of those Vulcanus going for the Neutronium stuff, we're sitting at 54 million right now, which is pretty good. But
no, that is. But that, I mean, it uses
that very, very quickly.
How much does it use? 10 liters per second during operation. Okay, what is the Swellegfer?
Yeah, that's really hard to say.
Yeah. What does this use? Maybe it doesn't use anything. Oh no. Blaze pyrotheum feeds celestial forges. Soul Steel Wrought Flame Bound Cosmic Rite. Okay, dude. That doesn't tell me anything.
Super
Thanks.
edgelord. That we'll just go with that.
If it just uses the 10 liters, like that's going to be amazing, right? But I kind of doubt it. Yeah, we'll see. All right, chat. We're gonna put that away in our system, and we're gonna put that together in just a minute. But Kat, unless you have something else to say, I am gonna take like a quick Honestly, this is gonna be like a 2 or 3 minute explainer. Like, no, nothing too big. Yeah, for Beamline. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I gotta say, like, one of the most difficult parts of the Beamline, definitely the construction of the casings. Although at this point in the game, it's not nearly as bad, right? But if you're trying to do this earlier than UV, yeah, it's probably pretty difficult. But the thing that is the most difficult, I think, is this stuff right here. And I recommend making a passive system for this. We haven't done that yet, so I'm just level maintaining this right now. But I think you do want to set up passive machines dedicated to this. Long lanthanum hexaboride rods. And it took me a little while in NEI to figure out, what the heck is going on with this. Yeah, you want the flawless lanthanum hexaboride. You want to lathe that. And then to get that is an autoclave recipe. So it requires this boron trichloride and lanthanum oxide dust. You're going to need a steady supply of lanthanum dust, which we're getting from the meteor mainly right now. But that could be a problem, especially if you don't have meteors. Looks like we can space mine it at Mark II module, which should be coming up in UHV, I think. So we should be able to solve the lanthanum problem that way. But, another pain point in this is definitely the boric acid, which is from the boron trioxide dust. Yeah, lots of boric acid, lots of borax dust, etc. Yo, Value, what's up? How's it going?
Hey there, world, pineapple.
Lanthanum was like baseline and rare earth. Yeah, you know what? That's fair to say. I definitely like solving it with the space. Like, I don't want to have to do like other shenanigans for lanthanum, But yeah, basically you want to supply these in stocking input bus, and there's 4 different multis, right? Which, if you go to the multi-block goals, like it basically tells you what to build. It doesn't really tell you like exactly how it all works. I mean, it kind of does. You can read these quests, but you basically put these 4 in order. So the source chamber is where you put those rods initially, and then you always want these like beam lines, kind of like lasers, to line up perfectly, vertically with each other. And so we're doing that here, 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 and then finally up to the target chamber. And this is where like all your wafer magic happens. All right, and so we come back down here, and basically there is, if you look up the GTNH wiki, there is a section for the beamline, and there is a beamline calculator. And basically what they do is, like, if you want to make all the different wafers, people have already figured out the math for like 5 different versions of this beamline, and each one is for different types of wafers. And the things that makes them different is mainly the length of this thing called the LINAC, the linear accelerator. So the length of that kind of affects either like the focus or the strength of the power, something like that. There's a couple different variables involved. And so the length of the LINAC is a big one. Also the energy that you give both the source chamber and the LINAC both. So based on what energy hatch you give it, also affects like the focus and the power and so forth. And so you'll see on that spreadsheet that, those values are indicated, like what you want to do for each one. And I think my understanding is that you can give the synchrotron, the third multi, and the target chamber as much power as you want, to kind of speed along the process. That was my interpretation anyway. Sherazar, what's up? Hello.
Hello.
So basically, chat, here's the deal, is like all of the crafting magic happens over here on the final thing, the target chamber. And what you do is you put in your little, well, we could look up like a example recipe, like RAM wafers, right? So you usually want to use like your highest doped wafer that you can possibly use. So for us, that's americium right now. And basically, each time you do one wafer into 128 random access memory wafers, it takes a durability off of the mask that you make. The masks are these, things that have durability that you'd kind of do in the laser engraver. So instead of making wafers in the laser engraver, you're making these masks. And it looks like they all only use like grade 3 water so far in the stuff I've done. We'll see. Basically, you put the mask in here, the focus input bus. And so what I do is I have a subnet and I have a storage bus. I actually need to add the other masks here. I totally forgot. And you basically whitelist those, right? And then I have the americium doped wafers whitelisted here for the super bus. And basically what I do is down here, it's just a double dual interface. Actually, it could be a normal image interface 2 times. But yeah, basically you just put the mask and the number of wafers in there, and you multiply the output of the recipe times the number of, like, the amount of durability on the mask. So in this case, this mask has 100 durability. So you want to use like the entire durability of the mask. That's like the best way to do this, autocraft wise. And so that's going to result in 12,800 logic wafers, which, like, so you're going to be making tremendous amounts of these things at one time, which is pretty cool. And so basically what I've got is, you know, because of the whitelisting over here, you know, those things will enter the input buses and such that they need to go into. And then I've got a wireless item detector cover on the focus input bus. So whenever an item is in here, this will turn this frequency redstone signal on. And I've just got an internal advanced redstone receiver in here with the same frequency. So that just turns on the source chamber. And then you can just keep these stocked all the time. And like super easy, actually. And that's pretty much it. The one other component is that, you know, these different lines will want different coolants. So we're using liquid nitrogen here. So you want to use like P2Ps to send like I devoted a mega vacuum freezer for each individual beamline. So this one right here takes the hot liquid nitrogen, which is basically just like normal nitrogen, and then it throws it back into the vacuum freezer to turn into liquid nitrogen again to go back there. And I think it's the Linec and the synchrotron both need that coolant. Yeah, there's our liquid nitrogen right there. And I think that's pretty much it. Like those were the most confusing parts to me. So like, hopefully, you know, if you're watching this in the future, or if you're watching this now, like hopefully that helps somebody. Because I could have used this explainer really badly. So my rant is over, Kat. I'm done.
All right.
How are you?
I'm doing good. I was just chilling while you're doing your thing.
Thank you for indulging me.
Well, I'm sure there are people that, you know, are happy getting an explanation on all that. So
I hope so. Maybe we'll make a little like short out of it or something.
Yeah, or you can just do a tutorial video on it.
I could do an actual tutorial. I feel bad doing a tutorial video if I'm like, hey, see all these like equations? I don't understand any of them. That's so annoying to make in Steam. Yeah, I mean, look, I mean, Steam Grinder definitely helps with that. Redwall, but yeah, I definitely hear you. Oh, Sherazar says, do you have any advice for someone who just started LV? What would be my biggest advice for LV? My biggest advice would be to go watch our LV tutorial guide on YouTube. However, okay, what could I say real quick here?
Yeah, this does bring up a great thing though. I was telling Vin maybe like last week that he should start doing like top 10 tips or something for
I think
each tier.
That's a really good idea. Yeah.
Build bigger than you think you'll need, dude. Dyron, that is actually very good.
That is very true. Yeah. Also, dude, I personally hate Steam as an energy source, and it works fine for your single block generators in Steam and LV to an extent. But by the time you get to the EBF and you're having to do 4 amps of LV, for some people, if they don't have a big Steam generation network, that's going to be like all of their Steam just going to the EBF. And I remember having like not enough Steam in like a previous playthrough because I just wasn't prepared for the sheer amount that was going to be required for that. I recommend trying to do a little bit of like the oil stuff and trying to get into like light fuel with gas turbines and use that for your EBF. I have such a better time when I do this. Either that or like semi-fluid generators with the creosote oil. But dude, I hate using Steam once you get the EBF. You know, which is kind of like this quest up here for the aluminium. EBF is like in the multi-block goals over here. EBF time. Very, very important for LV.
I think because we're doing Twist, we stayed with Steam until benzene, didn't we?
I think we did. Well, okay, because we actually did make a much better Steam network this go around as well. So, and that was like, you were definitely on that big time. Like you made the 2 max size low pressure boilers.
Yeah.
for like creosote and charcoal. And so that really helps a lot. You put that in combination with the advanced solar boilers. When we played Twist chat, we didn't have access to the, what's it called?
New
Large
Twist
solar
mold.
boiler. Yeah,
Yeah,
this
that
thing,
thing
which is now in Twist
sick.
Space, the add-on, so which is really nice. And yo, HJM, Dyron, Kraylin, what's up, guys?
There.
Hope you all are doing well. Right now I have 3 advanced solar boilers. Iron Tank is buffer. Yep, Iron Tank is very good for buffer. Good job with that. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we went past Iron Tank, did we?
Here's the thing. If you want to power an EBF off of solar boilers, you're going to need way more than 3. You're going to need 10 to 15, in my opinion, to do that comfortably. Because your buffer of steam in your Iron Tank with just 3 solar boilers is going to run out so quickly. And I do, it is complex, but I do recommend these steam boilers from Railcraft. They are really good.
Yeah, these were really, really helpful, I think.
But in order to do that, you do have to really invest big time into your charcoal, your coke oven production. So I think the magic number is 19 coke ovens, which gives you just enough creosote oil and charcoal to run both those boilers. There is actually a quest. Let me see if I can find that real quick. I think it's in Bio for the Masses. Oh gosh, is it? No. I'm not going to find it. No, I'm not going to find it. I think I put this in the Steam tutorial, though. I think I did. Oh, it was this right here. 2 big ovens. Yep. This quest page is really good. This tells you everything you need to do to get the same setup going. Yeah, just search the quest 2 big ovens if you're interested in doing the Railcraft Steam stuff. Also, another solar boiler GTNL that makes 96k liters per second. That's disgusting.
Wow.
All those coke ovens is just so you don't have to mine for coal all the time. No. That doesn't have anything to do with coal. We're actually burning all the creosote and all the charcoal these coke ovens make in these, in these Railcraft boiler tanks. Now, we did replace this with blaze rod, but this did have charcoal before. So.
Yeah, the blaze farm that you set up to get the blaze rods, we found so many ways to use the blaze rods. That I think getting that mob farm set up was
I love the blaze farm.
Early game.
Calcification, yeah, you got to be careful with the boilers as well, especially if you're like doing anything with your base offline, then you don't realize they calcified or whatever.
Yeah.
By the way, Kat, you're a little quiet today. Is your mic okay, or do I need to turn
it should
you
be
up?
fine.
Okay.
I mean, do you hear me okay? Maybe I was like turned away from the mic.
Maybe. I mean, you're okay.
Okay.
Either spam advanced solar boilers or 2 Railcraft boilers should do the trick. Yes, exactly, Darwin. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I hope that helps. And yo, Shot of Hope, what's up? Thank you for the follow.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Oh man, I liked having a little excuse to come back over here to our humble beginnings.
Right? It is so nice.
Yeah. I guess I could look through here real quick. If you're in the Steam Age /LV, we did do a lot of Orproc stuff with our Steam multis as well. Those are really handy for it.
Yeah, I really like that you set it up like this. I don't feel like we had good early game Orproc in previous playthroughs, but this playthrough we did pretty good.
Yeah. Where can I find information about Twist? Well, Adidia does stream, but it's still somewhat active. Information about Twist. There is a Twist Discord. Chat, if any Twist knowers, anybody have the link to the Twist Discord? I think if you just Google like Twist-based GTNH Discord, you should be able to find it. And there's probably a link in the actual official Twist GitHub page to that Discord. So I found a couple of helpful things, just searching around in that Discord. So it's not the most active Discord ever, but definitely a step in the right direction.
HJ says new Steam multis help a lot with early Orproc. Yeah, we had these for Orproc like up through IV, right?
Yeah, end of IV, almost LUV, which I would not recommend. But they'll carry you very far.
But I mean, yeah, that's what the point I was trying to make. So they carry you a pretty good distance in the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm trying to see what else we did over in LV. Like we did the Claysonia setup over here. You did this in LV, right?
I think you have to, yeah, no, you have to wait till MV technically, because to electrolyze the clay dust, you need the MV electrolyzer.
Ah, okay.
So very beginning of like MV. The only problem with the clay Sonia, by the way, is that I think I ended up having to like cheat in the death bloom because we could not find that or could not get that to spawn.
Oh, that's right.
This used to spawn from the bees from pollination, and then somewhere along the line that stopped happening. However, okay, I don't know if this is Twist chat. I don't know what this is, but this recipe here did not used to exist. This did not have a recipe. Weird dissolution tank thing. Okay, purifying liquid. So apparently you can do it legit now. Liquid death. I don't even know how you get liquid death. Okay, interesting. Yeah, very interesting.
I think they're just trying to find new ways to gate things.
I think that's the one I'm in. Just want to see the multis look around. Very hard to find. Yeah, I definitely hear you. I mean, look, I don't want to say like go through our entire VOD catalog of this run, but you know, we have shown pretty much every Twist multi up to this point. And a lot of them, especially later on, are kind of straightforward. You know, the macerates, you know, you just use the projector, put it together, boom, done. Some of them are definitely more complicated. We've talked a lot about the Lightning Spire, which I think is one of the key multis. Yeah. One of the key multis to getting really good power gen going. Like between the IV age and UV age, your power is solved with this. And like right now, gosh, I still want to put more Lightning Spires together, but we're getting like 1200 UV amps off of 12 Lightning Spires. So pretty good. Chat, I actually did. Cat, you haven't seen this. I really haven't done much, but I did break ground over here.
Yeah, this is new.
This whole area right here, chat, here we are, right here in the map. This whole area is going to be large Naquata reactors and the NAC fuel being produced.
Oh, look at you thinking ahead.
And having done it before, I'm trying to kind of future plan it and make sure we have enough space for everything. And we're going to do it better this time, for sure. Because we need way more power.
Connects up over here. We do have just remember there's lava right above your head.
I know. That's fine. I'm not scared. Yo, Ardath, what's up?
Twist Cave is right here.
Yep, Twist Cave right next door. Yep. And speaking of Twist machines,
yep,
I got another one to make.
Excited about this. Yep. I am.
Real quick, actually, chat. Before I do that, before I forget, I need to go add those masks to that whitelist on the Beamline. If I don't do that right now, I'm definitely going to forget it. Because these definitely need a place to go. And, yeah, Steve Bubbles, thank you for that follow. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Mega Volcanist. That is exactly what it is, right? Yeah. But in just a couple minutes, chat, we're going to put this together. I'm probably going to, Kat, I think I'm actually going to put this in where the current EBFs are. And I think
really? I thought you were going to put it in the Twist Cave.
Yeah, I know, but I figured, like, we might want multiple of these. Like, I have no idea what to expect, really. So.
Yeah, that is a good point. So you're going to tear down.
I'm going to tear down one of the megas, yeah, and put this in this place. Yeah.
And we'll see what happens. Home mega.
But yeah, before that, chat, I need to fix a little something over here.
Our beloveds.
Let's see. So I did replace all these recipes with the new wafer recipe. So if we need simple socks for some reason. Which we didn't even have this programmed in the first place, but yeah, it's gonna make 19,000. So
that is absolutely bananas.
It is very weird, right? But I kind of like it. Again, very expensive on those hexaboride rods. So I don't know if I'm gonna do that today, but I do want to solve this by making an entire passive setup like underneath here. Just dedicated to making those. Yeah,
gonna be needed
because that's not going away. That's like a here to stay. Until either we ditch Beamline for some reason, which can happen in a Twist run, so I've heard, or you know,
really,
yeah, like super late. Yeah, I think Value and Orange, maybe Potato and Crew as well. I think they actually ditched their Beamline because it was too slow at a certain point. Like we're talking about like end game stuff, but yeah, Beamline very good. Yeah. So in a normal GTNH run without Twist, you definitely wouldn't ditch it ever, is my understanding. Yeah, exactly, Dyron. Yeah, exactly. All right, there we go. And so, chat, I mean, I already started setting up a couple more of these beamlines. It's basically just going to be replicating the same kind of setup. The only differences are going to be that this line act is going to be a slightly different length on each one of these, as you can see. And then we'll sometimes use different coolant. So sometimes we'll use super coolant. And, you know, some of them will get like slightly different energy hatches. That's about it. Yeah, so... Again, not sure exactly what I'm not in a huge hurry to get this done. I definitely want to get this done by the end of UHV, right? Because I mean, Kat, you've been watching our circuit production a whole lot. Are the wafers currently a big bottleneck, would you say?
I mean, they are kind of slow, but I did like try and improve things on that end. But I think with what we're doing with Beamline, that will probably speed that up a lot.
Okay. Laser Engraver did become better again in vanilla. They buffed it in 2.8. Wait, what did they do in 2.8 HDM? I don't recall that. Sounds good to me, though.
Right?
All right, chat. I'm going to, I guess, use the matter manipulator exchanger. Just exchange stuff for air. I haven't done a lot of this in the past, like taking down multis this way. We are not going to use the, you know what I'm talking about already, Kat. Yeah. We are not going to use the wrench of erosion because apparently that doesn't work in our world at all. Normally you can use this, yeah, to like deconstruct a multi, which is great.
Yeah, I think that thing sounds amazing. Rexy was like really talking it up. So if you are playing like vanilla GTNH, check that out because it should like help you remove multis very easily. But because we're playing with Twist, it just crashes the server.
Sad day. Oops.
Let's see. Any suggestions on how to get over that first power hump for EV? Want to do LGTs, but seems wrong to use the HV dynamos on them.
Yes, you do want to get, so for the LGTs, you definitely want the buffered dynamo hatch. This one right here, the EV buffer dynamo hatch. And we actually have those on the back of these right here. So buffer dynamo hatch is behind this, and then we're up transforming with an extreme transformer to IV. And then basically for like, you know, cable loss, right? It's like generally good practice to up transform if you can, for your main power source. And then we're taking that to the LSC. So yeah, EV buffer dynamo hatch, and that's going to give you 4 amps of EV, 1 amp of IV. Not quite there yet. Yeah, I mean, until you can get that, it just kind of sucks. I hate to say that. So how do you get like over the hump for that? I mean, that's tough. Like what were you using before LGTs? Just single block gas turbines, right? I mean, I would just keep doing that until you can make tungsten steel. I'm pretty sure that's just what we did. People are always going to say vacuum nukes. Exactly, Conkers. You know, that's definitely something that Kat and I are going to get into in the future. Not in this run, but
yeah. I mean, else, yeah. The only thing I would say is if you do vac nukes, make sure you've gotten into Thaumcraft and you can do warded glass.
Yep.
That's supposed to be like the best way to deal with vac nukes, so you don't blow up your whole world.
Oh man, I just realized this particular MEBF had like a bunch of other stuff going on.
Yeah. I was wondering if you were going to go for the first one or if you were going to do like a further down one.
I was going for the first one because it like made more sense in the room to do that, but yeah, it's done. It's done.
Yeah, it is done.
It's fine.
It's done.
Okay, what are the dimensions on this thing, by the way? Does it say?
Although
I don't think it says.
I don't think you have to do like the 4 input hatches. Now we could use the
yeah.
What is it? The stocking input hatch.
You are very correct. Yes. That's going to be really nice. Yeah, we'll definitely clean this up quite a bit. So, let me see. My inventory is a hot mess right now. Let's get a chest. Let's put this stuff away.
The Dyron says, then your options are either seek out tungsten meteors in the end, centrifuge instone dust, pain, or just rush to Mars. We did do centrifuging instone.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, we just had that passively going. I think it's still going.
I think it is, yeah. And we just get that from yellow and stone lilies, the IC2 crop. Yeah. Fuel rods for the nukes need a nerve. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. You don't need an insane amount of EV processing to get tungsten steel. Very true, yeah, Abby. Yeah, which is why I'm recommending just like brute force the single gas turbines until you get what you need. That's my best recommendation.
Yeah.
All right, chat. What is the? Looks like this is like a 9x9. Very small, super small boy. Wow. Okay. So that's going to be 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. Right there. Oops. Rated mode. Oopsie.
Cheater.
I didn't just cheat in a twist blast furnace, chat. Trust me. Trust. Oh, it looks like it has to go up a little bit. Like this. Okay. Kat, are you gonna be my cameraman?
Yep.
Sorry, camera
I'm
woman.
right here. Let's go up a little bit.
Oh, isn't it cute, chat? Look at it. Oh.
Oh, you do have a block up there.
I do have a muffler hatch up here. Oops. Does this need a muffler hatch? Does not. Okay. Pyrotheum's dedicated input hatch. What the heck is that? All right. We'll figure all this out in a second. Hopefully I have all the blocks. Uh-oh. Already having an issue. What's the problem? What's the problem? Oh, God. Is it this europium? Europium reinforced? No? What block is that?
Bob says, hey, are you using advanced circuit assembly from Twist? I believe we are, aren't we?
Yes. Yes, the advanced circuit assembly line is really good. Kat, while I'm figuring this out, if you want to show that off real quick,
yeah.
like, it is amazing. The fact that you can also, so like normally with a circuit assembly line, you have the imprint and it gets attached to the controller block permanently. With the Twist advanced circuit assembly line, not only do you get space for 5 imprint circuits initially, so there's a hatch that holds 4 plus the controller block that holds another one, but you can take them out and in. You can just like pop that out.
We have our main one right here, and then we've got our other ones right in here.
Yeah, so we have one dedicated to each line. So like one dedicated to nanos, one dedicated to quantums, crystal, etc. So
we do have one normal one over here. I forget what this was being used for. This circuit one. Do you remember what this was being used for?
Yeah, we made a general purpose circuit assembler. So it's not a circuit assembly line, it's in circuit assembler mode. And that's just to do like, yeah, the AE2 storage components, stuff like that. Data orbs, data sticks, you know.
Very cool. Yeah, it's so sad. Like, I feel like it wasn't too long ago that I set this up and I've already forgotten so much about it.
Listen, sometimes it all runs together. It's okay.
But this is like so cool. And I like that they all like share this stuff, share all the same stuff really. But you just have to remember to like continuously go in and re-whitelist things if you change recipes and stuff.
Yeah, on the advanced, yeah.
Yeah.
If you're going to use stocking input buses, which I do recommend. Are we talking about Sandline? We've never done Sandline before. By the way, Kat, I made a bit of an error. I started putting Cupernickel coils in this thing.
Oh no.
It's
That's
fine.
not good.
You know, we definitely don't want that. In fact, does this have all the correct glass? I think it does. Okay. All right, we fix. Not a problem.
Avi says, wait, is Sandline actually a thing? I was making a joke. What is Sandline?
No, that's a real thing. Yeah. Isn't that good for like making fluorine or something, chat? Am I remembering that correctly? I mean, I've never done it, so.
Cyrus says, look up uses for sandstone. Let's see. Do. Sagmil. We'll get you saltpeter dust.
Fluoridic acid. Okay. Yeah. The Kim plant recipe. Right. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. And then you can use that. Apparently, it's really good fluorine. So if you don't do IC2 crops for like biotite dust or whatever, then that's probably pretty good. And then that stuff, yeah, dehydrates. Yeah. There's your hydrofluoric. Yeah. Which you could use hydrofluoric, or you could electrolyze that into hydrogen and fluorine. The weirdo multi, yeah, true.
It looks like it's got a good source of gypsum too.
Oh, dude, yeah, RDATH, absolutely. If you have bees, cryolite bees the best by far.
Yeah.
You will eventually need to do multiple industrial apiaries with cryolite bees in them until you get the mega apiary, but it ends up being relatively easy to scale for a long time. I'm GT plus. You don't love GT plus plus? What's wrong with you?
Let's see. I mean, this is looking cool.
Yeah. It's very cute and compact. And so, yeah, I mean, we'll eventually probably do multiple of these. I don't see why not, Kat.
Yeah. I mean, I'm down. The more, the better. And Arda says, my server partner loves doing bee breeding, so she's been doing that while I do tech. That's normally what Vin and I do. I normally did the bees and magic, and you do all the tech stuff. But in Neo Tokyo, what age do you think we were in? Like UHV? By the time I like really checked out.
I mean, you were never doing Greg Tech stuff really in the first place, right? So
yeah. But my point is, like, I ran out of bees, I ran out of magic things to do. So by the time we got to that tier, like around like UHV, there was nothing for me to do.
The last significant thing that you did was the fusion crafter.
Yeah.
This right here, which is like UHV. Yeah. So you're right, UHV. Yeah.
So that's like one thing I would say with your server partner is like there will come a point where they're going to be like twiddling their thumbs, like, what do I do now?
Unless they're ready to take on Greg Tech. But the problem is if they weren't doing Greg Tech with you the whole time, then
they're going to be so lost. Because that's where I was. Like, I didn't know really like what anything was or what to do. I was so lost.
Okay, so a bit of a weird thing with this one, Kat. It looks like the only place you can put input hatches, input buses, etc., are these 8 blocks right here.
Oh, that's funky.
Yeah, I kind of hate that.
Yeah, it's just like the Silk Song.
Yeah. And actually, this bottom middle one needs the pyrotheum specifically. It needs... Okay. Can you look up... It says pyrotheum's dedicated input hatch. What does that mean?
Let's see.
Is it just the one we've been using for the others?
Yeah, I'm going over here real fast to just double checks. I feel like it was named something in particular.
Pyrotheum. Wait, it's got to be just the pyrotheum heating vent.
Pyrotheum heating vent.
Yeah. Do you want to make one of those and we can put it in that bottom middle portion? And I guess... Yeah, I think we're going to have 2 advanced stocking input buses, right? And then we're going to have wireless for each one. And then we can do advanced stocking input hatch for the fluids. And then I guess we're going to need output bus as well. This is super awkward. I don't like this. I mean, I'm sure it's an amazing multi, but yeah. Bit weird.
Yeah, that was my like big criticism on the Silk Song is I didn't like that you only had like those 9 blocks you could mess with.
Exactly. That's okay. All right, so that's going to be lime. And by the way, cyan chat is circuit 11, and then lime is circuit 1. And then we've just got our main network over here. We'll get that going. Then we'll get all these other random recipes. I might even just put those in like a different mega EBF or something. I'm not sure. Okay. Make one cyan, we'll make one green, and then purple over here.
Trying to get my power a bit more stable before pushing AE2. That's probably a really good idea.
I mean, you can get away with very little power in your initial AE2 if you're using it just for storage, because you can do this whole quest here. Just in case you're not familiar. What is it called? This right here, one of these. A short guide, a basic AE2 system. So this basically advocates for the idea that you can use a pressure plate with a toggle bus to just turn on the AE2 system whenever you need to access it. So it's not on all the time, draining energy. But obviously, once you start doing passive setups and that involve AE2 or like auto crafting, then you probably don't want to do this anymore. So
yeah, I know 3TP was doing that when they were first getting into AE2 and stuff.
That's very smart.
They were the first streamers I actually saw using that method. I thought it was pretty nifty. But yeah, if you're doing like passive or automated setups with AE2, you definitely can't rely on that.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was the
oh no, that's okay.
Right there. My
that's
bad.
Okay. I thought I did that and just wasn't thinking.
No, it was me. I misunderstood what block you said it needed to go on.
Let's see. What are those casings called? Swelfurger casing. Got its own casing name. Wow.
Yeah, Dyron says you can support AE2 just a few turbines at the start. Dude, that's one thing I freaking love about our twist run is we got to mess with the dragon eggs. And we dedicated our AE2 with like dedicated dragon eggs.
Dude, 256 amps of EV, 16 amps of LV.
Oh, where'd they go?
Easy.
We used to have them up here.
I took those out because they were showing up in Opis, Flash Opis, as like big lag monsters for some reason.
Oh, that's a shame. Because I always thought that was so cool to come down here and just see all the eggs.
Okay, this is interesting, chat. I don't know what this is yet. There's two modes, normal mode and passive mode. What is that about? Blast furnace blast furnace temperature gradually increases in passive mode. Okay, so if you like this sounds kind of like the DTPF, I'm assuming, where the longer you keep this thing on, the higher the temperature increases. So consequently, the higher the temperature, the more likely you are to get perfect overclocks and less energy consumption, things like that. Although that is a good question. Does this actually do the perfect overclocks? Like the EBF? It doesn't say. Okay. I mean, listen, we'll see what happens. Now this still says incomplete structure. I don't know what we're missing here. Let's see.
Hey, Dyron, have you shared a picture of your floating island before? I would love to see that.
Oh, energy hatch. Doy. Put that like right here. Kat, can you get me some 2x superconductor UV?
Yeah.
Sorry, you're standing there, so I assume you're free.
Yeah, I'm supervisor mode right now.
Thank you, Supervisor Cat. Do you want to hook up the rest of this?
I just threw it at you.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay. No, I see it now. Okay. Thank you. All right, dude. No, I'm excited to get this going. Let's see here. Still says incomplete structure. Did I put all the correct glass in here?
You're good, Dyron.
What's wrong with you? Oh. It's acting like it doesn't like the stocking input hatch. Uh-oh.
Are you serious?
I mean, okay, here's the test. If I take this away, is it gonna suddenly be happy? No, it's complaining about something else now. Okay.
All right, well then I'm putting it back.
Yeah. Ah,
That would be bananas.
it would be. Let me check one thing real quick.
Does it not like the multi-amp hatch? Because
there's no way that it is. There's no way.
That seems wild, but it's like these form, but this is not forming. So it seems like this is the oddball.
Just because it could be something else, though. It could not be that. I'm going to assume that you can use a multi-amp patch because this is Twist. Okay, like that would be insane.
It would be wild.
Is this the correct Pyrotheum hatch? Gotta be though, right? The visualization's not helpful, by the way, because it just says what does it say? Input hatch ULV. Pyrotheum's dedicated input hatch. I mean, it has to be that thing. Yeah. Yeah, let me double check here because I might have put some of this glass in here by accident. I don't think I did, but no.
I mean, it's not even helpful because it's not showing that input hatch on here either.
Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. Just so I can use the, what do you call this thing?
Pyrotheum's dedicated input hatch location will be changed when upgrade machine. What does that mean?
I don't know. Okay, this does say multi-block completed. Okay, there's no other structural problem in this. What's up, Tataki? I think you're the first today.
Hey there, Tataki.
I believe you are the first to do that. Yo, I hope you're having a good one. We are having trouble getting this thing complete. Structure incomplete. I don't know what's going on, dude. Oh, dude, this can do 4096 parallels? Hell yeah. And this hatch was definitely, yeah. Definitely down here, right? Dot 3. Yeah. Stocking input hatch for Pyrotheum instead of the other. I mean, here's the thing, Kraylin, like, it's very, very specific. See this yellow right here? It's very specific that, you know, Pyrotheum's dedicated input hatch. I mean, look, I could try to put, like, a normal input hatch or something. That'd be crazy, though. Right-click it to show what's available. Right-clicked. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Let's take a look at that. I always forget that that's a thing. Mana hatch, blood hatch. Let's, oh my gosh. It lied! It's working, Cat.
What happened?
I put a normal input hatch. Yeah. It says Pyrotheum's dedicated input hatch, but that's not what you do. That's not what you do at all.
That's really odd.
All right, let's put a bigger one.
Hey there, Blade. How you doing?
Yo, thank you, Kraylin. That sent me on a good path there. I appreciate it. Yeah, let's put this back. Pyrotheum. I need my pump in this thing. Here we go. And then put this on. There we go. All right, now we're cooking. Okay, now we can put like our, advanced stocking hatches, all this stuff back. Put these on this one. Output bus. Yeah, chat, we're very close to getting this working right now. Very excited. Let's see. Cyan is circuit 11. And then green is circuit 1. Yeah. Okay. And then put this one here. And then I think that's it. I just need to whitelist the fluids. What do we need in this thing? There's a couple recipes that need hydrogen and oxygen. I remember that. I think it was just hydrogen, oxygen, and then just like xenon, right?
Yeah, we could do xenon, although now we can do oganesson for the better recipes, can't we?
That's true. We just need to make sure we have a ton of it. Let's do xenon for now, but let's keep that in mind, Kat, because you are definitely right about that, because I would love to move to oganesson eventually.
I mean, should we like level maintain oganesson anyway?
Maybe.
I can go ahead and go over there.
For now, that's probably... We probably want a dedicated 2 passive compact for californium and oganesson eventually. But for now, like, that's the only thing that we're doing that with the tier 3, other than silver plasma. There is silver plasma. That's up to you. I'll leave that up to you. What you want to do with that. But yeah, okay, we got blazing pyrotheum. Okay, chat, before the ads come in, we got 1 minute. Here we go. Awakened draconium. Let's make like 1,000. Let's go. Come on. $11 per second compared to 2.5 per second. Okay. Let's see. Blazing pyrotheum. How much is this using? It kind of looks like it is drinking it. Yeah. That is using way more than 10 liters per second, for sure. I don't know how much, because the tooltip didn't say, but I'm pretty happy with that, chat. That was way, way better. So if we replaced all of our mega EBFs with this, we're going to be swimming this stuff. I mean, the problem is going to be vacuum freezers soon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Depending on the ingot, but yeah. So I'm going to call that a win. I do need to like put together the rest of the stuff again. These extra recipes. But I don't want to do them on this because, well, I don't know. The problem with this multi is there's just so little space on it for things. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at each of these individual recipes. Yeah, Kat, if I'm doing this, do you want to stall for me for a little bit? So
yeah, I am trying to work on level maintaining the oganesson.
Oh, so you're keeping 1 million?
Yeah, I was about to say, don't you think 1 million is a pretty good batch?
It's conservative, but I think that's fine. And yeah, I mean, I could go ahead and put... If you want me to go ahead and whitelist it over here, I can.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
So I've got it as maintaining 1 million, but batch 5 million.
Okay.
Does that work?
I think so. I mean, the 5 million is going to take a while with the Mark III working by itself, but I think that's fine. Okay. Like, there is one other thing that we probably do need to level maintain, and that is the silver plasma, especially if we start using it to process combs. Silver plasma is kind of like the helium plasma tier 1 or the nitrogen plasma tier 2. It's sort of like the base general plasma that you use to process certain things.
Okay.
Not found. That's weird.
Is it because I put the liquid and not the cell?
Yeah, you need the little droplet. Yeah, it only likes the little droplet.
Okay.
Yeah, finicky like that. Big sip on the pyro. Yeah, we're gonna add that to the to-do list to try to fix that diagram. Yeah. Which ads are wonky? They're already done for me. A lot of times it depends on what region you're in. I know the people in the US usually get the most ads. But yeah, Kat, give me like 2 or 3 minutes to focus on this, and I'm gonna figure this out.
I mean, should we try and level maintain Pyrotheum as well? Blazing Pyrotheum? Probably a good idea.
We're already passiving it. We just need to beef our current passive setup up.
Well, I'm thinking about like, what if we run into a situation where we blow through all of our Blazing Pyrotheum and we don't even realize it? I think it'd be good to have it on a level maintainer as a fallback in case something happens and we don't catch it.
Okay.
And
if we can craft it right now. I don't know if we have them.
Yeah, it's craftable.
Oh, okay. Sure.
I just checked it in the system to be sure. All right, so we are going to do 1 million of this, and we're going to batch 5 million. And submit. And then silver plasma. Not sure how much I should have on the request and crafting batch on this. I know Vin just talked about what we need this for, and I've already forgotten.
What, the silver plasma?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's for mainly processing combs.
So what do you think would be a good...
You do 1 million on that too, if you wanted.
Okay. Oops.
I mean, we're probably going to need way more. Like, I don't know. It'll be fine for now. We can always come in and adjust this anytime we need to.
Yeah, exactly.
Yo, Crank, what's up? How's it going? Chad, this thing is doing the little lava drip action. That's so funny. Yeah, definitely blazing pyrotheum in there. I wonder if it was just filling up initially. I really wish I had a better read on like exactly how much this used. I guess we'll get a feel for it over time. Here I said I needed Cat to distract from me, and now I'm yapping.
That's totally fine. People like you yapping.
It happens.
What does the batch size do? The batch size is like how much it tries to initially cook up for you. So like you typically want the batch size to be bigger than the amount to maintain, because the amount to maintain is like when it says, oh, if I fall beneath this number of like, if I go beneath 1 million, I need to go ahead and make more. So you want this to cook up 5 million. So that way you've got a little bit of buffer before it wants to turn back on and cook again. We love Ben yapping. We love Cat yapping. We love both. Y'all are so awesome. I don't know about you. We went out last night for dinner and I am so like stuffy now.
Oh no.
Like
please don't. Cat has a very bad immune system. We shouldn't have gone outside the house. That's
that's how it is. Yeah. So those are yellow because they're currently crafting. I know you said before that we wanted it to turn yellow, but I guess because we're good on blazing pyrotheum, we can just say that this one's okay, right?
Yeah. So because it's not lower than 10 million, it's not doing anything. Yeah.
Because I think right now we had like 58 million. So I just made it as like 10 million and then 30 million. It's a little beefy, but I want to make sure we're golden.
Okay. Honestly, that stuff doesn't take that long to craft these days, so that's probably fine.
Yeah. And I am so glad I went ahead and beefed up our AE2 stuff.
Oh.
That is very nice. We do need to make more compact fusion rings soon as well. But I'm not going to do what I did last week and start calling this stuff up and cook our stream.
And cook, yeah, exactly. Chat, we were like 2 hours into stream, 2 hours into a 4-hour stream, and we were just sitting there twiddling our thumbs like, okay. Well, what do we do now? Oh, everything we could possibly do, we need to craft stuff first. Okay, well,
yeah. Let's see. Home, knack. I guess I'll go ahead and go over here and start working on bacterial hell.
Oh no. Okay.
Let's see. I'm in the middle of making a good AE network instead of 3 controllers in a room. And let's just say there's a lot of cleanup to do. Oh, I'm sure. All right. So yesterday I came in here and started doing some more stuff. I got the unknown nutrient agar going and the meat extract is going. And then I built 2 more quads.
You said the unknown nutrient agar was slow.
Yes.
I think we need to put that in, like, I feel like this LCR setup that you made, I think we need to do just a mega chemical reactor there instead.
Yeah.
And that way you could do multiple recipes in the same one.
I mean, this is insane how slow it is.
Yep. We've got another MCR in that room, but it does have a lot of stuff on it already, so it might be a little cramped to get what you've got going right here.
Oh, dude, something coming over here looking at this, I'm seeing that we are low on stem cells. I need to take a look at stem cells.
Unless we have stem cells being like level maintained, then
yeah, we don't.
Yeah, now you could, in that same MCR that I'm talking about, you could have that making stem cells in the new MCR, and then you could have like the input bus facing an output bus or whatever, and have it feed into itself for the next thing. That's what I would do.
Oh, that's so weird. So I guess I'd have to like paint hatches together to do that.
Yeah.
Like to group them together because we need other things included in that recipe.
If you look at the other MCR, that's exactly what I did. And the painted hatches worked very well for like multiple MCR crafts in the same one.
Oh, this is so gnarly.
No, it's fine.
I love how you say that. Oh, it's fine.
It's going to be great.
It's fine.
I'm not even worried.
You are not even worried. Guys, he's so cute. Okay. Endonutrient agar. Okay, we don't have it in there. I think, do I have this? Whatchamacallit? Partitioned. That's the word. Endonutrient agar. Very good. Okay.
All right. So, somehow I managed to get all of the recipes in this one Swelfriger. I think we're good. Oh, there were these. Oh, no, that's mega. That's circuit one. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeesh. All right. Californium, phthalic acid. Once this cooks up, I'm going to take this fluid out. Why is it not coming out? Come to me.
We had a little bit of a lag spike there.
Yeah, it's like a bunch of stuff disappeared.
Yeah, we're server's having a bad time. That's started really happening weird. Like somewhat recently. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. I'm not quite sure why that is happening either.
Definitely makes me nervous for the future of the run, but it's fine. It's fine.
Most definitely. All right, I'm gonna put this up here. Get rid of those two. Go down here, see if there's anything else hiding in buses, hatches, whatever.
Time to upgrade. Wait, what are we upgrading? Oh, the server, dude. No, I just built this thing. this is a home server. I just built this thing like what, less than 6 months ago. I will tell you one thing. When it comes to computer hardware purchases, I'm going to be making as few of those as possible for the next couple years.
Yeah.
This is not looking good.
Let's
Dude, I
see.
am so glad. I bought 32 gigs of DDR5 in, was it August or something like that? For $70. And I looked up that same RAM and it's like 500 now.
It is insane.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to turn that off.
Building a GTH server is not financially responsible right now. So true.
Yeah.
Would not recommend.
I'm so mad I haven't upgraded my RAM before this nonsense.
I'm sorry, Diarin. Yeah. No, I just got lucky. Right. Yeah, I hear that. Useless bubble to pop. We'll see. Yeah. We're all waiting for housing bubbles and AI bubbles and all the bubbles to pop right now. Well, I don't know.
All the bubbles indeed.
I have my doubts about it popping, any of those popping anytime soon, but we can hope.
All right, so it looks like you have an output into an input already over here. So let me paint these. Paint these black.
Oh my god, dude, that I just made 100 flawed Prasiolite and like one ticked that thing. That's nice.
Okay. The input bus is coloring, but it's not letting me color the output bus.
Yeah, you don't color output buses. The output buses, output hatch, you cannot color. You only do it for the input so that the inputs don't have recipe conflicts between like different types of recipes.
Okay.
You don't need to color the output bus anyway because it's just going to flow into that.
That
it's
is
just
very
going to flow.
true.
What you can do is you can filter the output bus. Oh, and you already did. So yeah.
Yeah.
You're good.
No, you did this one.
Oh, I did. Okay, yeah. So that's what you would do. Yeah. You're just copying my work. Okay.
Well, no, I'm trying to like see your work, like make sure nothing is interfering and all that.
I didn't even mean that in a bad way.
Okay. I probably need to color this one too. I mean, maybe not. I mean, let's see.
Would you like some help? Let me come over there.
No, it's fine. I can do it.
Gigabyte GTNA server for $10 a month? No way. Where'd you get that deal, Kate? Dude, that's awesome. I wonder what kind of processor that has, though. That can also be really important for GTNH, I would imagine. You have a memory leak, 32 gigabytes of RAM, 4-ish hours of playing the game. You know what? I need to look at my server stats stereo, but I'm thinking there's some memory leak issues going on as well with our instance. Yeah, I remember my Proxmox server was like, which I don't have a lot of stuff running on there other than the game server at the moment. And it was using like 36 gigs out of 64. And I was just like, what are you even doing? Like, you know, it's Linux based. It's not supposed to be like using memory willy-nilly, was my understanding. So, who knows?
All right. I've got to craft up some more output hatches. And I need some output buses too. Like I only ever use output bus ME anymore. But some of these definitely need more than that.
We need to eventually make the better output bus ME, by the way. Like we've been using a 64K variant for a long time.
Oh.
Right? And we could at least make like, we could probably at least make like a 4096K variant now.
I forget. How can I change that? Like, can I go ahead and do that?
So you would have to make a different recipe entirely.
Okay.
Gosh, how does it work, chat? I think you just put it in like a shaped crafting grid with the storage component or something. Yeah, like this, cat. You just put the normal output bus ME, like the default one that can only hold 1600 items. You put that in a shapeless crafting with the 4096K ME storage component, and then you get this one, which can hold 33 million.
Which storage unit do we want to use? 4096?
I would say at least 1024, but maybe 4096 by now, because we can use the wetware circuit board for that. So
yeah, I say we go with the bigger one.
And then you're going to want to get rid of the other recipe, basically, so that we don't make the 64K variant anymore. Cat, the wrong storage component. That's the fluid.
Oh, that's the fluid. Okay.
You can look up the recipe. Just look up the usages of.
There we go.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. And what we did with our little view cells, in our terminals is we hid the default one, like the 1600 item one, so that we didn't grab those by accident.
Which I loved. I thought that was fantastic.
Now, what we could do, we can use the rest of the 524,000 ones that we've been using, but just so we don't make any more of those, take the recipe out. It should be a. You're gonna have to look it up in the main terminal because it's a shape crafting recipe. Remember, it doesn't show up in the interface terminal.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
No, you can just search it and yeah. That should be it. Yeah. You can double check it, but oh no, Kat, you can't just put it in. You can't just put it back in the terminal.
Yeah, duh.
Because that's from a subnet. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to go.
Once I put it in there, it's like, wait.
Okay, there we go. All right.
All right, and that was the right one.
By the way, look at the other recipe real quick. Yeah, okay. So that's the one we get rid of. Yeah.
All right, so I'm just gonna pop it back in the system, or I could probably just take it.
Proxmox is ZFS based. By default, it'll use up to half your RAM. See, I installed Proxmox and I messed around with it a little bit, and then it's just sort of been like a baseline for Linux server instance. So I actually don't know a lot about it. So you're probably right about that, Conkers. Yeah. In which case, maybe what I was seeing wasn't that unusual then. That's good to know. I definitely need to look more into that stuff.
Let's see.
For my Spark profiles and lower my FPS from uncapped to VSync made it last a lot longer. VSync helped you. Interesting. I think I am limiting my FPS as well in game. Yeah. But do you need to turn on VSync to do that? Yeah, I don't have VSync on. I just have max frame rate down. Never bother with Proxmox. Who did I first hear about Proxmox from? I think it was Novashep. Yeah. I like the interface of it. Free mini PCs, just doing Docker Swarm for services. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like a pretty good way to do it. Just one big PC for us, but I definitely want to get like a lot of other like homebrew stuff going in the future.
Let's see.
All right, Kat, before I join you with the bacterial vats, because I know you did want my help at some point, I do want to go check on Blazing Pyrotheum.
Okay.
How cooked are we with this whole situation here? This could be the problem, actually. In fact, this is the problem. The fact that we're using this single block fluid extractor. Oh, that's actually kind of annoying. I really don't want to make a multi. You know what I could do? What I could do? Chat, remember our old friend, TST. Oh, where is this thing? I think I had to pull up the quest page to find this. Let's see. Here we go. Chat, anybody remember the LPF? Who was there? A large processing factory. Well, you know what? We can make that again.
That is true.
It takes up way less space, and it's not going to be probably as good. At least I don't think it's as good. It doesn't scale very well, but not this thing.
Like, not this thing.
Just one time, Dyron. Just one time. All right. Work with me here, okay? It's going to be fine. I will say, you know, the size of the LPF was one thing that I definitely miss, and the ability to quad this very easily. Like, it was just so easy to work with. You think about the fact that you used to do autoclave stuff with this, and then you look at the autoclave now, which is freaking massive. And I love the design of the autoclave, but man, dude, how big it does become a problem sometimes. Nonsensically expensive. It was very expensive initially. Yeah, it was was it the Molten Arcanite or something like that? Or there was like Thorium-232 involved. I don't quite remember. League's more powerful than this thing ever was. Yeah, because this thing just scales like what? Yeah, two parallels per max voltage tier. Now this says max voltage is 2x. Max voltage? Okay, yeah. So it would just be like multiples of, like, it just goes up 2 parallel every voltage tier, which is good in the beginning, but yeah, it really starts to suck. Yeah, exactly. Linear scaling. But you know what? We're gonna see how this does. Because I don't have room. Alright. Multi-use casings. Okay, we got those. There we go. Easy. Oh, and there's a quest. How about that? How about that? Okay. No, let's put this one further back. There we go. And multi-block hologram structure. Advanced multi-use core. Oh, dude. Oh, that's different. Huh. Advanced multi-use core. I mean, I guess we get the UV one, right? Oh, that's where the expense came in. I totally forgot, chat. Yeah, you had to make like 9 single block IV variants at the time. And it looks like for this you got to make the UV variants. This is actually pretty expensive. All right. Well, that's okay. That's okay.
So is it still worth it?
Probably. I mean, UV single block machines are not exactly they're not exactly difficult at this point. It'll be fine.
Okay. All right, let's see.
Oh, of course I don't know how to make any of them. That's great. That's good.
Are you serious? There's not any that are available in there?
We know how to make 3 of the 6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This is totally worth it, chat. Okay. Nobody question me. I don't want to hear it.
Oh boy. All right, let's see.
Yeah, what's up, Jumper? Oh, sneeze time.
Hey there, Jumper. Let's see. Growth medium. Bless you.
Ooh, thank you. It was 6 for the basic one. What was the other one? It's always 9 machines, right? Okay. I'm not stopping you now. You're halfway through to it. Yeah. Well, hopefully halfway. We'll see. Okay. Just need osmium wire. We're good. Get that going. How are you doing, Jumper? 2 days and until we are raptured into the big 26. Is this like another like the end of the world in 2012 thing? What is this?
Maybe they're just being funny.
You've lost me.
All right, let's see. Input hatch.
Time machines. The OG one in GTH was only 6 for the craft. The OG one was only 6? Really? Huh. Yeah, I've got a false memory on that one. Okay.
I mean, so here's a question. Can I use a stocking input hatch and program several of the fluids that we need in there? Or do they all need to be tied to the same? Like, do they all need to be colored hatch? Like, is this an input hatch? Does it need to be a colored hatch with
You
the
should probably
item
do
color?
a different stocking input hatch for each recipe.
Okay.
Yeah. And color them. I'm pretty sure you can color the stocking input hatch. Doing okay-ish? Hey, okay-ish is not bad. Right on.
All right, let's see. So input hatch, and then we need input bus.
Yeah, the 9 machines makes way more sense. Right, Tyron? But all in the past.
The color
Oh,
these
dude,
red.
my computer is getting roasty toasty.
Oopsie.
The LPF is too much for it. Alrighty. Let's get UV energy. Actually, let's try ZPM energy hatch.
Our death is out of HV circuits again.
Oh no, dude. Oh, you got to get like whenever you get your AE2 stuff online, make a circuit crafting like the priority, right? Talk about a pain. Here, I'm gonna move this wireless a little bit. And then I think I want to do like output hatch facing the super tank. We'll bind that to blazing pyrotheum, and then we'll need stocking. Actually, will we use stocking? Yeah, this is weird because we're currently like pulling them from this drawer. Like we're taking pyrotheum just from a drawer. Like it's super weird, dude. I hate how I hate everything about how I have this set up. I think this has been like a combination. Me and Kat both set this up and tweak this over time, and it's just been a freaking
it just
nightmare.
turned into an amalgamation of doom.
Yeah. Let's see. Glass cable. Being glass cable gamers today. Extract only. Okay. I guess we'll keep the drawer there. It's fine. Actually, is it fine? No, it's not fine. Wait. Pyrotheum. Oh, weird. I would love like a montage of like how this ended up being the way it is now. Let's get rid of this and make a mess. Awesome. Let's get some like beefy item pipe. Greg Tech actually, no, that's stupid. Let's just do a storage bus on this. Yeah. Storage bus, extract only. Don't mind doing a lot of things by hand. Kind of depends on what mood I'm in, whether I like doing that or not. Okay, and then let's get rid of this fluid extractor. You're done. You're done. Oh, also, I didn't realize this was a
Looks like it's wanting to
LUV. Okay. There we go. Cleaning up old stuff, chat.
You're just improving on it. Oh, good.
Sometimes I really enjoy this, and then sometimes like improving old setups that are like really janky just kind of gives me anxiety, and I almost want to just like toss the whole thing and start from scratch.
Yeah, no,
You've been there.
I definitely hear that. Yeah. I mean, especially now that we've got access to awesome things like the stocking input hatch,
Yep.
like LCRs and stuff. Like I was very tempted to go back and redo some flatline stuff
Oh yeah,
last
dude. There's
night.
so much we could do. Yeah.
But I know we're so close to getting that.
Intensify.
Yes, thank you. I don't know why I have a hard time remembering the
I
name.
don't know. We've said the name of that multi like possibly more than any other multi in the game.
I know. I know it starts with an I, and that's as far as I get.
Okay. Missing maintenance hatch. Okay, I think we're almost good, chat. I'm actually, yeah, I'm very curious to see how quick this thing is. Or slow. And stocking, 5,000 pyrotheum. Okay. Oh, it's in compressor mode, right. We want, oops. Fluid extractor. 7.8 thousand liters per second. That's actually, I don't think we were even using quite that much per second when I was looking at it in NEI before. I think this might be fine. How many parallels is that? Yeah, so maximum 14 parallel. I mean, that's really bad for a ZPM machine, but you get what you pay for, chat. But it's small and cute and compact. Look at it. What a guy.
Yeah. It's so cute.
Alrighty. Well, we got that solved. That's pretty much all on my end. Chat, I think we're gonna mess with some of this bacterial vat stuff. Hopefully get the raw biocatalyst online, which is really gonna set up nicely for UHV stuff. Basically what that means is we're going to be able to come in here and very quickly just go ahead and make the biocells and just go ahead and make biocircuits. Right? Actually shouldn't be that bad. Now there is one thing that we kind of need to revisit at a certain point, which is like the wetware mainframes and the neuro processing units. These use normal assembly line process. They don't use the advanced circuit assembly line, right? So I think we need to get into an advanced assembly line and AAL dedicated to these pretty soon. Some would argue we probably should have already done that at this point, but because that continues to be the trend, chat. There's going to end up being, I think, 3 different recipes for the biocircuits that end up being that way. So you start with the bioprocessing unit, that is an assembly line recipe. And then I think it is the supercomputer, yeah, is also an assembly line recipe. And then the bio mainframe, also an assembly line recipe. So actually, there's only 2 out of these 5 biocircuit recipes that end up being a CAL, a circuit assembly line type recipe. AAL so slow. I know. I mean, we do get like something else in Twist eventually, but I think that's really far away, right? The cringe starts. Chat, in Neo Tokyo, I am well aware, like we set up so many advanced assembly lines. I was making them in like groups of 64 for different circuits eventually. It's not ideal. Although, I mean, Twist does get its own recipes for these things eventually. If we look at like the BioWare mainframe, there's the Miracle Top. You just throw all this stuff into the Miracle Top circuit 4 and boom, there it is, right? Which is super nice. But Miracle Top is way later. Like we need Pico circuits, for example. UIV field generator. So it's going to be a lot. Also really cool multi though. See, stuff like this I'm excited to put on the surface.
Oh, are you
try to make it look cool? Mr. Not a Penguin. Wait, what did Penguin do? Did Penguin do the AAL? NAC? Wait, what is NAC? I don't know what that is. I'm trying to think. Is that something new? All right. Yeah, Cat. Basically, Blazing Pyrotheum is done. Yeah, we're gonna work on. I'm gonna help Cat with this a little bit. And then I think toward the end of stream today, Kat, unless you are against it, I think we make a UHV part, right?
I mean, I say you just go ahead and go for it.
No, dude. No, that is all you. Okay.
Well, like, I think it's fine if you do that. I've done all the other tiers, and I'm in the middle of back bat stuff. So,
okay.
I mean, if you want to start working on this part of back bat, that would be helpful.
Yeah, start working on like the really tough part.
Dude, my brain is like, guys, I had to take a muscle relaxer last night.
She's zooted, Kat.
I am slightly zooted, so I don't trust myself to learn how to do this. This one reason why I try to do this is already like complex enough for my brain to handle.
Oh god, apparently I'm zooted too. I just took an ME interface pattern out of the system. Oh hell. Okay. There we go.
All right, let's see. I need to hook this up. Let's go downstairs.
I mean, how close are we to having all of the bacterial vat like pieces in place? Like
okay, these are the two steps that I'm working on right here.
Yeah. Okay, so those are not online yet then. Okay.
Yeah, these I'm about to set them up online.
Yeah, you're making the extra mega chemical reactor, right?
I'm not making an extra one. I'm using the one that you've already got.
Oh, you're going to use that same one. Okay. If there's enough space on it, then I mean, sure.
Yeah, there's a whole front side.
Okay.
So we're good.
Okay.
And
you're like facing input and output buses and all that stuff to each other.
Yeah.
Fluid P2P to get it to the bacterial vat.
So the unknown nutrient agar is the only one that's going to have a P2P on it. It's the only one that needs it. So I do have that set up with P2P that will connect up to the bacterial vat.
Okay.
And then we've got to do these biocells in the MCR as well. Ooh, that is kind of gnarly.
Wait, what?
So I have the stem cells being made, and then they're being fed into an input bus for this recipe, but we're going to need them in other recipes as well. So I don't think I should do that.
What we could do is instead of the input buses facing each other, you could, because yeah, I see what you mean. Like you need the stem cells for the actual bacterial vat part for the biocatalyst medium.
And for another MCR recipe as well.
Another one? Wait, which one?
Yeah.
Oh, for bus. Yeah, but we'll just do that one on autocraft. That's fine.
Okay.
But the fact that we need them in the bacterial vat is definitely a problem. So here's what we can do is you could set up just like a very small subnet situation where you basically have the output bus facing a storage bus, extract only, and then you're providing it to two different locations. You're providing it to the bacterial vat that we need, but then you're also just like providing it via stocking input bus on that subnet to the MCR.
Baby.
Okay. Well, let me... Yo, Shaddy, what's up? Thank you for the follow. So much bronze being used. No, it's an issue. Literally have half a diamond chest full of copper sitting in my macerator output chest. Yo, nice.
That is really good.
Dude, the lathe times. And I mean, listen, the lathe times hit the worst when you get, when you're trying to do AE2 stuff. The quartz rods and stuff like that. Dude, it's so bad. That's actually one of the first multis that I'd probably recommend making is the lathe multi. It really helps. Oh, hold on. I got a bad boy over on kick. Take care of.
Bro.
You're a bot.
Please get yourself the industrial lathe. It's so fast.
Yep. Alrighty. Okay, so Kat, here's what I'm thinking. Okay, where is did you put the stem cell stuff in here at all yet?
They're all over here.
Oh, they're all over here. Okay. Let's see. So where are stem cells? Right here.
Yeah.
Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. And then this is the input bus for the stem cells, right?
Yes.
Output bus, input bus. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. We get a little quartz fiber. Get a little fluid situation going on here. We do this. Instead of input bus, let's do stocking input bus.
Well, could I, well, does it need to be on the subnet? Because we've got this stocking input bus. Okay.
Yes. So just let me work for a second.
Okay.
Just follow me here. Trust me. Trust the process. Okay. Can you paint that one green?
Green. Okay. There it is.
Perfect. And then let's see. We're gonna need power to this. So this is all purple, right?
Don't color it.
Huh? Oh, you're right. You're right. My bad. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, I did that too, and I was like, oh crap.
Oh, it's so annoying. Okay. Yeah, we'll just have to remember, okay, this is a subnet.
Yeah.
And what we're gonna do is storage bus, right? And we're gonna set that to extract only. And this will be like our source of stem cells on this subnet. And then what we'll do is we'll have a wireless hatch. So basically, the stocking input bus is just going to be getting them from this output bus. It's like a roundabout way of accessing the stem cells. But it's basically doing the same thing that you were doing before. It's just using a separate subnet. And the reason for that is because then we can have this wireless right here. And this can be part of, the subnet. And then we can take this over to whatever bacterial vat for the raw catalyst or the raw biocatalyst. And then we can use the stem cells over there as well.
Okay. And then I can also use it on another bus over here, right?
Yeah. If you needed stem cells over here, then you could bring that over. Exactly.
Okay.
But again, it's super awkward because we have to remember without coloring this, that this is a subnet, make sure to not connect any of this fluix to it. Yeah.
That it works fine on other hatches and buses and stuff because you've got an interface in the way. Because I have it set up like that on the giant twist mixer. All the inputs are colored and then we've still got lines colored. But just because they're the MEs, it's a little funky. I wish that's something that they would they could try and fix.
I'm trying to think how that would get fixed, but we're making this work. And Yo Blade, what's up?
Hey, Yo Blade.
Oh dear God, I'm way too used to how fast my GTNH was. Are you talking about when you used to have stuff going 64 times faster or something? It was some base increase on the tick or whatever shenanigans you had going on. I definitely hear that. That's probably why I never want to do that, because going back from that, it's like going to a dual monitor setup and then going back to a single monitor. You just can't do that. Right? You're gonna have such a bad time.
You will miss it forever, just like I do. I love my big TV that I can do everything on, but I do miss my dual monitors. Yep. I've joked with Ben that we should get a second TV to go above my other TV.
No.
Yeah.
You read any of my previous message today? I didn't see any other message from you. Oh, I did miss something. Vulcanus and Mega Vulcanus, now that I don't have GTNH rate speed. Oh yeah, is that what it was called? GTNH rate speed? Yeah. We just got the Mega Vulcanus online, by the way, Blade. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good. If we miss your message, Kat and I are a little slow in the head today. We're doing our best.
Just a tidge. Yeah. Just a tidge.
Brother, I've been here for an hour at least. Listen, dude. You know I heart you. All right, listen. These things happen. Kat and me. Oh yeah, I was gonna go ahead and wire this up at least. And I'm about to get actually even more distracted trying to do bacterial vat stuff. So we're trying to do we're trying to do the seaweed broth, by the way, which is the seaweed, mitral dust, energium dust. I wonder if we need to passive the energium dust. We are getting some from the DOBB, but there is a mixer recipe for this stuff. I mean, we got 6 million. It's probably fine for a while. It's probably fine. You had to disable it? Oh, so you had to disable it in your current run? Oh, dude. That's to, having to go between runs without it is one thing, but having to disable it in a current run, that is I don't envy that, brother. That is no good. No good. Well, welcome back to reality with the rest of us.
All right, let's see. I'm tearing down these LCRs that I built.
Almost an hour. You've been here for 50 minutes. Well, Dyren is counting. Okay. So we're going to have 2 P2Ps. I guess I won't place them right now, but we're going to have them on the input hatch. That's where the raw nutrient, or sorry, what is it called? The unknown nutrient agar. That's where that's going. And then the stocking input buses should just have seaweed, energium, mitral, and I think none of those should be a problem, right? Mitral, 3.7 million, that's fine. Seaweed, we got 10 million, and I think we are rate limiting that on the EIG over here. We did set this up the other day. Hey, dude, Cat is on it.
Oh, dude, there's one thing I'm not on.
What is
I
it?
forgot to add this.
Oh, dude, they're all... I was like, what is this mess on the ground over here?
Where? Oh, that. Yeah,
I'm
in the middle of tearing that down.
Okay, here, would you like your things to...
Oh yeah, sure, thank you. I just realized I might have made an oopsie.
You might have what?
Made an oopsie.
Oh, what'd you do?
Because I was only looking at the pinned part of the recipe. I just clicked on it a second ago and saw the outputs bacterial sludge. And I don't have an output hatch over here.
Well, we could just do an output hatch anywhere and just have it like... That stuff is not important. We could just put a super tank on void, set to void next to it.
Well, can we put it over here?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I think it can be at any of those blocks except for like the top block or something.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Output hatch.
My only solution is throw more power at it. Listen, that is the GTNH way.
So, and we don't need any of this bacterial sludge, right?
Yeah, we don't need that. We're already avoiding it in other places anyway, so.
All right, cool. I'm going to put a small hatch on it and then put super tank. Get a small super tank.
All right, Chad, I'm going to set up a similar like level maintainer situation that we did with the raw growth catalyst. Where we've got like multiple things basically determining whether the machine can be on or not. I guess I'll go ahead and set up an AND gate, even though I don't know if we're going to monitor anything other than the unknown nutrient agar, though. Yeah, we probably aren't, are we? Like, that's always going to be the thing that we just don't have enough of, if anything.
Yeah. Quite possibly, I think so. I don't...
What's up?
I'm not really sure. I haven't gotten far enough in paying attention to stuff, but yeah, that's probably going to be what we need the most of.
Well, I was looking up I was looking up the values of all the items and stuff. The only thing could be the energium dust. That's why I was saying maybe we should like have just a passive mixer that makes that. Like even a single block mixer would probably be good enough. It's just redstone and ruby dust. Just have that as like a backup source. We do have 6 million in the system, but that if any of these items ran out, I would say it would be the energium dust. Sorry, energium. I'm saying it like I'm Japanese. I'm not Japanese, chat. I know, hard to believe. Energy. I just love the way they say it. Oh, nice.
Let's see. Now that this is hooked up, I need to do with this. Oh God, is it unknown nutrient agar?
Yes, very good.
Okay.
She'll remember that. She won't remember intensified chemical distorter. That's okay.
It's too much. It's too much.
My rates made my extreme fusion reactor do 12.8k of duranium per 10.10 seconds. Now it's 128 liters per 0.10 seconds. Oh no. So you were multiplying everything by 100 basically. Like everything was 100 times faster, right? That's rough. I just realized if I'm going to fluid level emit the unknown nutrient agar, then we need for it to show up on storage. So instead of doing
Oh,
fluid P2P, I think we should just have like a super tank nearby with a fluid storage bus.
Okay, whatever you want to do.
Yeah. You know, still a way to limit it, but like, you know. We could
So
do 16 million super tank. I guess we could do 64 million, but that might be overkill. At least just a normal super tank. It's like anytime it's like,
Yep.
I guess less than 500,000 or something like that, chat.
Which super tank size should I do?
I think just do a normal super tank, honestly.
Okay, cool.
Because it's only going to use like 20,000 liters per operation. And if the MCR is not able to keep up with the use of the nutrient agar, then, you know, a buffer is not really going to help in the long run with that. And then we'll just provide the fluid. I guess we can use stocking Impinatch, right, Kat? It's our go-to solution for everything now.
We could. I mean, should I use like a fluid storage bus over here? Or
So you just got the output hatch facing the super tank, right?
Yeah.
So no, then we don't even need you don't need the pump.
I was having it pump out to the interface.
What interface?
Well, to the storage bus.
You don't have to do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, think about our fluid storage with all of our super tanks, right?
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah.
Guys, but my brain is cooked.
It's fine. You're fine.
All right, let's see. And then we've got that.
Blade says, oh, it's not 100 times total energy required to craft. Divide by 64. Then divide that by the EU per tick of the recipe. If it goes below a tick, add extra parallel. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I think I could see how that would like work better because of the tick limitation thing. Energium, it's not butter.
I think you've been watching so much Final Fantasy VII stuff.
What? What's wrong with that?
Well, there's nothing wrong with it, but I'm saying that might be influencing how you're pronouncing.
They never said energy a single time.
Did they not?
No.
Okay. I'm wrong.
Maybe it was like Full Metal Alchemist or something like that. I don't know. Oh, Blade, thank you for the hydrate. Actually,
yeah, we're trying really hard not to miss everything, but yeah, let's have some water.
And double drink.
I'm actually
done.
Out of water. Let me go step away for a second.
Okay.
Do you need anything while I'm up?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Okay, you're back.
All right, chat. So we're going to use this frequency for all of the bacterial vats. I'll wait until we've got everything set up before I put the advanced redstone receivers internal on these. But that's going to turn these on. Now where we do need one, external, is right here. So again, this is the whole automation of the... Oh, weird. Okay. That's fine. We need a radio hatch over here. Yeah, so this is the automation of like putting these nuclear rods inside of the bacterial vat. But it'll constantly consume them if we don't limit it. So we want a limited item filter. Item conduit. And I think that should be everything we need. Yeah. All right. So radio hatch goes in there. Item conduit there. Oh yeah, we're going to need to provide the rods, we're going to need ME interface, and then we're going to need wireless just to provide it from the main system. So something like this. There we go. And then I might just copy my settings from over here. Now let's get the conduit probe. And we're going to do extract active with signal. I think that should be the same, yeah. And then this is going to be, I don't know what rod we're going to use yet. We have to figure that out in just a second, but we can go ahead and copy paste that. There we go. Oh, it didn't bring over the whitelist. That's so funny. Bailey's. I think we have a little bit. We drank Bailey's right up until Christmas, and then I think it was almost gone. I should go investigate. Might be a couple drops. Good reminder on hydrate. I should refill my bottle. Yeah, I've been really bad about filling up my water bottle the past week or so, but I did that today. I've got this big, like 64-ounce jug. Just helps me keep track of how much I'm drinking per day. Okay, so we're going to put advanced redstone receiver external on here. Set up that frequency, so that's going to be off for now. And then, yeah, let's go look at this recipe chat. Seaweed broth. We need minimum 100 sieverts. Okay. So let's look up the radio hatch. We look up the radio hatch and then we right click it. That shows all the different possibilities here. And we want to find, you know, whatever's going to be cheapest. But we definitely need at least 100 sieverts. Dubnium? What the hell is dubnium, dude? Okay. 92. Anything? I wonder what's ideal, chat. There's so many pages to look through on this. I feel like this didn't used to have as many pages as it does now. Oh, there we go. 100. Fermium? I don't know about that one. Maybe. Oh, I think we've come back around. Yeah, maybe the fermium we could do. Although, isn't that like a plasma or something? Oh, 100 is kind of an awkward number among these. Regenium, but more chilled out. Okay. Tiberium. I don't want to use Tiberium. That's way too valuable. We could just go Naquata Rod. I mean, that's kind of easy in a way. And I think we're already level maintaining Naquata Rods. Yeah, we're already like... Or are we level? I think we are level maintaining them. Let me go double check. Because if not, we definitely want to. And by the way, what are we using over here again? Enrich Naquata. Okay. Wait. Enrich Naquata is 140. We always could just use an Enrich Naquata here as well, but let's go to our level maintainers. Let's see what's going on. Enrich Naquata. Okay, yeah, I did do Naquata recently because of our space elevator mining. So let's use Naquata. That should be good. And Naquata gives us like what, 130, which is overkill, but it's just kind of a simpler, you know, one to get. Yeah, let's do that. That's Skrillex metal. All right. There we go. And then it should only insert one at a time whenever redstone is on. So that's perfect. Now the other part that we have to figure out, and this is the much more gnarly part, although we've already kind of done the work here, we just have to copy what we did previously. Oh, that is a full benzene tank. That is not what I want. Okay. Hold on. I don't have AC, so cold water is my AC. Drank 7 liters? You drank 7 liters of water? How many is that in American units? That sounds like a lot. I think of like a 2-liter jug, you know, which we do sell like those in America. It'd be like 3.5 of those. That's a crazy amount of water, dude. That's crazy. All right. So I kind of want to look at this, but let's cut off the redstone here for just a minute. So I think that that means that this craft is going to fail, but it's okay. Actually, yeah, what happens when it runs out of Sievert? Oh, yeah, it just like empties, just voids, basically. Okay, that's fine. And then that should turn off. All right. The reason I'm doing that is because I do want to look at my work underneath here. And yeah, we did output hatch EV. Yeah, I don't think we want a huge output hatch on this. Because you're only going to make so much anyway. I mean, well, you're making like 16,000 liters on here. I don't know. It's a thing where like it's going to take forever to fill up initially if you put a really big output hatch on this. On the flip side, though, it does allow for like when you add more power to it later, it allows for like you don't have to come and change the output hatch eventually. Hopefully that makes sense. 1.85 gallon. Yeah, that's a lot. Because what is the average amount that people need? It's like 1 gallon a day. Which is the size of my jug here. All right, chat. 2.64 gal. Damn. 10 liters. Yeah, that's wild. I mean, yeah, it depends on what you're doing, right? If you're sweating a lot too. Yeah. Fair enough. Okay. So over here we used fluid regulator, EV, and then we did a fluid detector cover. And basically this turns on whenever it is above 64,000, right? And then we use that redstone signal to activate the shutter module on the super tank here to let the regulator flow freely. So there's no redstone conditional for this fluid regulator. And it looks like we did 200 per tick. That's fine. Okay. So 200 liters per tick. That's good. So 4,000 a second. Honestly, like it might even want it to be bigger than that, but that's fine. As long as the craft's going through correctly. Okay, and then fluid detector cover. Yeah, Chad, if you've never seen the operation of this bacterial vat, this is stuff you start to do in UV. And the trick behind this, for anybody who doesn't know, is the output hatch. You're going to craft the optimal amount in your bacterial vat if the output hatch is halfway full exactly of the fluid that you're trying to get in the first place. Which means that when you're first setting this up, it's like very, very slow to craft up the amount because there's basically none in the output hatch. And so it's crafting like the minimum amount. In this case, that would be 50 liters. But this will go as high as 1,001 times this amount if you have the output hatch halfway full exactly. And so, you know, it's like, I don't know if it's a linear scaling up to that or what it is, but yeah. So the trick is getting fluid out of here whenever it's above 50%. And so that's why we're doing, this right here. I'm just going to copy this frequency here. And then we're going to like add 1 to it or something. Yeah. And yeah, 64,000. And that should be normal redstone, right? Pretty sure it is. Yeah. Okay, perfect. And so we're done with that part. Yep. Can we put the super tank down here? Oh, Stereo, have a good day. Thank you for hanging out. All right. Oh, and we do need one of those. We need a couple different things. We need the redstone receiver, wireless. That's going to be internal as well. And then we need the shutter. So redstone receiver will receive said signal. That's 4 at the end, right? And then shutter cover module will activate open if work enabled. Yep, that's what we want. And then all we have to do is get a little wireless. Put that behind here, and then we definitely want to connect all this up. Make sure we find some free channels. This hub is pretty much fully fully stocked up. And then we'll do Fluix here, 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 and connect that over like so. And then we need a fluid storage bus. Actually, no, we did a dual interface. That's right. So we just kind of have it, let it like flow freely. Dual interface into the system. And so what we need is, I mean, I'm thinking about this. Do we ever want to like make a lot more seaweed than we actually need? I'm kind of thinking that we don't need a huge buffer of this. Yeah, I'm rethinking this, chat. I don't think we put this on main fluid storage because we never need this stuff just by itself for much of anything, except to make the T-SETI seaweed. So this is pretty much the only thing that's going to go toward. To the point where we could almost do like a fluid P2P, right? But yeah, I don't think there's a need to, yeah. Now, is 4 million going to be enough? I think so. I think it's going to be fine. So, my ore proc is just as fast because it's all GTNL machine with at least 128 ZPM. Yeah, dude, you don't need the tick up thing, right? You don't need the extra speed. You're playing with GTNL. You'll be fine. Okay. Chad, I think that's everything. Kat's not back, is she? I don't think she is. So then all we need to do is stock nutrient agar, which we're already making, apparently. We've already made some. Interesting. And then we need to stock all these other things. So yeah, we're good on everything. Again, energium dust might have a problem with. We'll see what happens. Oh, now the one other thing that I think we don't have right now, chat, unless Kat made it and I don't know about it, is the Petri dishes. Unless they're in here. No. Yeah, we'll have to ask her about that. I don't know the Petri dish situation, but basically we need 4 of these. So yeah, T-SETI seaweed. Yeah, is that the way we do this? Yeah, I mean, I think you just brute force it like this, right, chat? Anybody who's done this before? No? There are these other recipes, but I don't know how you get this. Oh, I think you make one, right? And then you can make some of this stuff. So as long as you get one Petri dish, we can come over here to this bacterial vat and make some of that fluid. This stuff right here. And then we get like a 75% chance, which is much, much better. Are there any quests for GT Not Leisure? There are. I don't know if they're like, I think the quest that we installed in our GATA run, GTNH all the add-ons run that we were part of for a while, I think it was just like Steamgate based. Yeah, I think all the stuff was Steam. And then after that, yeah, I don't know. I don't have a link on hand for that, unfortunately. If you do enough digging around though, Bodice, there is something out there. Some quest pages. Again, I don't know if they cover GTNL fully, like through the course of the mod pack, but I know they covered the beginning at least. Yeah, no problem. It was some GitHub or something. Yeah, maybe Blade has a link. I don't want to put Blade on the spot too much, but yeah. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think. What does this Petri dish do? Oh. Oh, dude, she's already got the one for the raw biocatalyst. Yo, okay. No English quests yet. Yeah, that's not too surprising, unfortunately. Oh, dude, were we burning plutonium-239 rods in here the whole time? I think we were.
Whoops. Sorry, I'd been talking and I thought I'd unmuted myself.
Oh no! Oh no! Okay, well, hello, welcome back.
Hi, you're welcome. Yeah, I did totally make that Petri dish already.
Okay, do you know where it is?
I think it's in the system, but I think I'm gonna need to make more of them. Actually.
I didn't see it, but which is really funny because you got that Petri dish before the seaweed Petri dish.
Yeah, right. I don't know what I did with it, but I could have sworn I made it already and it went into the system. Is this only doing not enough item output space?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Really?
I'm trying to figure out what the issue is. It's not my stuff. I think it's something with yours.
Well, maybe, but I mean, it should just default to another thing that it can make, though, like the stem cells. Those require a raw growth catalyst. Okay.
Okay, so
Oh,
the collagen is completely filled, but
yeah.
you would think it should default
Well, I
to
mean,
something.
Kat, look at the stocking impibus for the unknown crystal shard in the osmiridium
Oh,
dust.
snap. I meant to fix this.
Yeah.
And then I got distracted. Thank you.
I mean, we still don't have those shards, apparently, and we only have 2 dust, so... I mean, you're
What?
gonna have to level maintain the dust, probably, right? And then the shards, those are autoclaved, right? Yeah, autoclaved, mysterious crystal
Yeah.
dust with distilled water. Do we have that? I don't think we do.
You know what? Here we go. We are going home.
I wouldn't level maintain the autoclave recipe.
Really?
Yeah, no, that's gonna tie up the autoclave like way too much. The osmiridium makes sense. It's a mixer recipe. It's very like short. It's not a big deal. But the unknown crystal shard, yeah, that's a 120-second recipe at HV. Like, and yeah, that'll get whittled down with the autoclave. But I think we need a dedicated autoclave for that, Cat.
Dude, those things are so big.
If you want to try using the LPF, you can. The 3x3x3 if you're worried about space. But on the other hand, we do have the space in here, Cat. Like, you can just it doesn't have to be. It can be like on its side or something, like vertically up. That's what I would do. And yo, Bama Rebel, what's up?
Yo.
I forget when we've last seen you. How was your holiday? Hope you your last couple days have been good. How gregged up are we tonight? We're getting gregged up in the padded room right now. We are neck deep in the mud that is the bacterial vat. What is it? The seaweed stuff, and then the raw biocatalyst medium. This is technically stuff that we don't have to worry about until UHV, but we're like practically there. And honestly, we're just kind of like, you know, messing around with it until close to the end of stream, where we will make our first UHV parts, chat. It's happening today.
Woo. Yeah.
Kat is experiencing unforeseen Greg-like processes that she was not prepared for.
Yeah, no, that's very true. I need to keep that on there. Autoclave.
Oh. Okay. Server's not happy.
It just looks like that. Where did you put that thing? The new one that you made?
Where did I put what?
Oh, you just put it right here next to it.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, should I make one and just put it in the bacterial hell room?
Yeah, you could do that. I mean, I don't know how good it's going to be. I mean, it'll probably be fine. But, I mean, here's the thing, Kat. I only did that because we didn't have the space for it. You have space for a big autoclave in here.
Do I?
Yes, I was just talking about this. You could do it like right side up, vertically up. It'd be fine. It's like a 7x7 space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom. Perfect. Autoclave, let's see. Yeah, it's a 7x7x9, so it's 9 tall if you orient it like that.
Dude, that's gnarly.
How was y'all's Christmas? It was good. It was, I've said this before, but it was like just the most, like, it was the least stressful Christmas I've had in a long time, right? Where there just, like, wasn't a lot of stuff going on, like, in a good way, you know? Whereas, like, up until that point, like, December was a super busy month for me. And then, dude, I've been dealing with this the past couple days where it's like it's the classic post-Christmas
You have a drunk Bailey's from
depression, so to speak.
What?
What's up, Wolfpack? How's it going?
Hey there, Wolfpack.
Depression, for lack of a better word, because that's probably how people commonly refer to it. It's like you're building up, like you got all this stuff going on, things are crazy, and then afterward, it was just like it was overcast for the several days after Christmas. There just wasn't much going on. It was just like it was weird. I didn't like it.
Well, I mean, you're also still grieving as well.
There is the grief factor. Yeah, that definitely played a role. But you know what? You just truck on. What else is there to do?
Yeah.
Kat, do you want me to help you build an enclave?
I'm trying to call up all the pieces right now.
Okay.
I am also a little medicated today, guys. You guys know what that means. I'm not working at the best today, but I am trying. I am here.
She's here. She showed up. That's the important part. On the struggle bus today, oh no. So tired. Why didn't no one tell me owning a house would take away all my free time? Dude.
Oh, yeah.
Try owning a pool, by the way.
Yeah.
That's like an extra layer on top of that. Dude, and our like front and sides of our house are very awkward to mow. And so that's like a whole other can of worms. I love this time of year because I don't have to worry about that stuff, you know. Gregging under the influence, yeah.
That's pretty much. That's a great way.
Thankfully,
to put that
that's not outlawed. Yeah. You might have explosions or chemical spills, but you know, it's okay. Well, no. I mean, it's not really a flex, right? It's like, I mean, you could interpret it as a flex, but I'm definitely not trying to flex anything about our house or pool or anything. If I could make the pool disappear today, I probably would. Unironically.
We probably would just try and fill it all over with the concrete.
Just get the concrete and just pour it in there. Yeah,
that pool has been a money pit. Like we had to go and replace the liner of the pool like a couple years ago, and that is crazy.
Oh, that's thousands of dollars. Oh yeah.
And then the liner started to get bubbles in it the next year, and the liner had just been pulled in at the very like end of the season, so we didn't even get to enjoy the new liner. And then they wanted to charge us to redo the liner because it was out of warranty, although it was
less than a year
right after. Yeah.
Like, okay.
Owning a pool sucks. Don't do it. Don't do it.
It sounds great, but no. Actually, I think in some cases I've heard arguments before that, I mean, I haven't looked into the details, but some people think that like owning a pool actually like can lower the value of your home, like depending on context and circumstances.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. I've never heard that.
Because there's just a lot of people who like that's actually like a turn off for them. They don't want to deal with it, you know. Yeah. And they're smart.
Yes, they are smart. I know we were looking at homes before and we were like, okay, we do not want a pool. Yep. We don't want a big yard. Yep. And then we just kind of
here we are. That's fine. That's fine. Me too. Yo, what's up, Rexy? Rexy, I gave you credit earlier. Thank you very much for your help on Discord yesterday, because, as you know, we got everything with Beamline sorted. I actually did like a little explainer at the beginning of stream, just for like people who don't want to fuss with the equations and just want to know how it works, basically. By the way, I did realize that you could just do redstone receiver with the item detector cover just on the like source chamber itself. Just turn it on and off as needed. That way you don't have to worry about the stocking input bus. I don't know if that's what you said or not, but you know, we were kind of fussing about this a little bit. Yeah.
I feel like I'm taking crazy pills.
Uh-oh. What?
Did you take out the autoclave block?
Did I take out the no, I didn't. I
did it?
I am not screwing with you. I did not take the autoclave block out.
I know I crafted this because it's in my inventory. Okay.
Oh no. Oh, Kat. You poor thing. It's okay. I've been where you are. I understand. Having a pool is less space for grass. Okay. I think mowing that space would take way less time, effort, and money. I would prefer that. I didn't look at any home with pools. Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
Medicaid streamer is taking crazy pills. Oh god. It's just a side effect, chat. Okay.
I absolutely hate when I have to take this medicine, but I was in so much pain last night, guys. I had to. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
By the way, chat, if you're just joining us, we are working on the bacterial vat stuff for UHV. Just kind of doing like a little prep. But then toward the end of the stream, we're basically ready to go into UHV. So we will make some UHV parts. We'll complete a couple of these quests and get into the thick of it. So goats are goated. I mean, by definition, yeah.
I'm setting this up in such a weird way that I'm not used to. So I'm like trying to be extra careful about how
yeah, I understand. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, just enough room. Yeah. Holy mackerel.
Yeah, I measured. All right.
Yeah, you did.
I was just spitting facts.
What would I do without him, guys?
I never make mistakes. Fairly.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, so while Kat's working on this, chat, because I don't think we have that petri dish that Kat was talking about. I think you were thinking of the one after that for the raw biocatalyst, which is great.
Maybe. I don't remember which one I made. It was last week.
Yeah. But if we just get some unknown liquid and make a little bit of this, let's see. Unknown liquid. We got 1.1 billion. Dude, that's pretty good. And then we need some tea seti, seaweed. And let's go to home old. And did we do UV power here? We did. Okay, good. And basically, chat, I can just come in here and we can get some petri dishes. Try to spread this stuff out a little bit here. I think this is right. Yeah. And then we'll just let them roll. We're going to need way more seaweed. That's fine, though.
Yeah.
And we just need one to land because we can make 4 more petri dishes very easily. Oh. Raw biocatalyst in there. That's fine. Wait. Oh, God. I didn't realize this. Actually, I'm remembering it now. Yeah, these biolabs hold so little fluid. It's very annoying. To the point where you probably want to get like fluid conduit and be piping it in constantly. We'll definitely do that when it comes to like the Xenozine one. But don't know how much Thaumcraft you've done. Would you be able to show me your setup real quick? I could show you a little bit what we got going on. I will say that like once you get applied energistics, Luca, it is very different. So if you haven't gotten applied energistics Thaumcraft integration yet, it's going to look pretty, our setup's going to look really different compared to what you would have prior to that. Sorry, Kat, I think I talked over you. What's up?
Oh, I don't even remember, but
okay.
I don't think it was important.
Okay.
You're good.
All right, 2.5% chance, chat. We're going to get this. All right. But yeah, I'll show a little bit of our Thaumcraft. We'll do like a very quick tour in just a minute. Come on. Big bucks. I always say no whammies after that. And I feel like only if you're a part of a very particular generation are you going to understand what that even is.
I don't even know what that is.
You don't? Yes, you do. Press Your Luck. The game show. The whammies were like these things that appeared on the screen, the different little like square spaces that were like in a. Oh, Ardath remembers. There we go.
Right. Maybe you need to like pull this up when we get off stream and show me a clip on like YouTube or something.
Forget that. I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up right now.
Because it's like I totally don't remember this.
Hold. Hold that thought. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, this was the guy that like cracked the code. He won over $100,000 because he watched the game show previously and he figured out like the randomized patterns that weren't so random after all, by the way. Oops, sorry, that's really loud, chat. There we go. Yeah, this right here. So people would say big bucks, no whammies. And you would want to make sure you didn't land on the weird looking dudes. Those are the whammies.
Huh.
This was one of my favorite game shows when I was growing up. It's such a simple concept, but it was really cool. You get 3 whammies, it's like 3 strikes and you're out, by the way.
Oh, interesting.
So hence the press your luck aspect of it, right? Oh, such a good game show.
Yeah, I don't think I ever watched this one.
Oh, man. Classic.
I used to love old game shows like that, but yeah, don't remember that one.
Wolfpack, are you saying you feel old or are you calling me old? Which, you know, either way, yeah, fair enough.
I mean, when was that from? Was that the 70s?
It looked like the 80s, like mid to late 80s, but I think it even went into the 90s probably. I mean, hold on. Oh, 1983 to 1986. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that was before we were even born, but...
True. But I mean, reruns played all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, I watched the hell out of the Game Show Network.
It was really fun.
Yeah. All right, chat, we got it. There it is. The T. Cettius Fucus Ceratus. Pardon my language. Very nice. I was around for that? Hell yeah. If you know the pattern, you can press at the right time. Yeah, it was a very complex pattern, so I think the guy definitely had to practice it. Like it wasn't apparent to any normal viewer, right? So I guess kind of like counting cards, you could figure it out.
So I bet we want to level maintain this, right?
Well, probably what you could do is just like item P2P or something. Or just storage bus on the... You could do a normal output bus and do storage bus extract only. Yeah, I would just do that. Because then it'll feed seamlessly into the... Actually, I seem to remember a problem with this because you ended up needing this unknown crystal shard for several different things, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, okay, here's the problem with doing storage bus. The problem is that if you're trying to make stem cells the autocraft way, it will like want to use that stuff that you're trying to use for this passive process, and it'll use it for autocrafting instead. And it ends up being like this very annoying cascading problem. So I think what you want to do, Kat, I know you're using a stocking input bus over there for the unknown crystal shard. I think you want to send it via item P2P. So which means you're going to have an extra item bus over there, painted the same color as that current stocking input bus. But yeah, I think you're going to want...
Hold on. This is Mysterious Crystal.
Yes.
And you want...
No, I'm talking about the output. I'm talking about the unknown crystal shard output.
Okay,
I think you should have...
That's what I thought you were talking about at first, but then you were talking about the stocking input bus. So I was...
Well, I was talking about the stocking input bus that receives the unknown crystal shard at the moment.
Okay.
So... This is why we call it bacterial hell, chat. So yeah, instead of it receiving the unknown crystal shard this way on the MCR with the current stocking input bus, you'll need an additional input bus with a P2P on it. An item P2P.
Okay.
And by the way, remember that item P2P is the one P2P where the output and input side matter.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to put... Sorry, go ahead.
I'm going to make this an input.
Yeah.
Because it's what's producing, and then I'll put the output on both of these.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And again, when you put a new input bus on the MCR, make sure you color code it, the red spray paint or whatever.
All right. So let's see. This is what the crap is that crap called? Unknown crystal shard.
Bama bringing in the rats. Oh, you need to change the type first. It's just gonna erase your name. You don't change the type first. Second bottom left. Yeah.
Second bottom left. Okay, there we go. Thank you.
It's okay.
You know, I have such a problem with right and left, guys.
I know. She moves to the right. I say left. I say left. You say right.
That really is a problem whenever we have gone on road trips or something. He's like, oh, what side of the road is it on? Oh, it's on the right. Oh, wait, no, I'm at the left.
So Rexy says, can you set the storage bus that's reading the unknown crystal shards to a lower priority than the priority of the interface that's holding the unknown crystal shard recipe? No, because you can't do priority stuff on the interface at all, right? So no matter what you set the priority of the storage bus extract, when you try to like autocraft stem cells, it's gonna like try to make the unknown crystal shard autocraft wise, and it's gonna pick these up first. If it's attached to main network, which it is going to be. So that's why, yeah. You can set priority on interfaces. I feel like I've tried to mess with that before and it just didn't work the way you would think it would. Listen, I could be wrong. You know what? I mean, now that you're mentioning that, like maybe that is something I should play around with more. I don't know though. I feel like it's gonna search any storage bus priority though. What do you even... Chat, does anybody use this for anything? ME interface priority? I don't even... Yeah, I don't know what it does either, Rexy. Yeah. I think that's just not going to work for this application, but I mean, now I'm kind of curious what the point of this is. Interesting. Okay, chat, now that we have the Petri dish, what we're able to do is, let's see, what do we need in order to make more of these? Sugar and then water. Okay, perfect. I think, okay. Let's mark that recipe down. Sugar, and then looks like we got distilled water. Does that work as well? It does work. Okay, good. And then that's going to be circuit 1. And then we just need to get this stuff out. And then get rid of that super tank. Put a new super tank here. And then our Petri dish. And there we go. Nice, dude. And then we can use this stuff to make more of these Petri dishes very reliably. Now, I need to look at Xenozine again, but I'm pretty sure you can't do the same type of thing with Xenozine, if I recall correctly. Kind of annoying. But yeah, now we're able to use this. Let's see, which is it? Looks like we need water cells. That's fine. Sterilized Petri dish, water cell, and then 1,000 liters of the stuff, and a 75% chance. Yeah, which is amazing. So we could literally, I mean, we need 4 Petri dishes right now, because I want to keep this one always around, right? For making more of this. So I think if we just take like 17,000 liters, that's more than enough. Then we get some water cells. There we go. Is it better to watch YouTube or Twitch? Either one, whatever your preference is. I mean, there are pros and cons. There's more chatting on Twitch. However, our YouTube bitrate is better. So you are getting a better picture over in YouTube. So, But we can definitely see, the YouTube chat. It's like all on the same screen for Kat and I. For us, YouTube and Twitch are integrated together on our private chat boxes. So if you're ever on YouTube and we're ignoring you, it's because we're ignoring everybody. And it's not on purpose. So.
Okay, it's doing the thing again where it says not enough item output space. But we should have enough of this stuff. Oh, the growth catalyst medium.
So mean. No, it's not on purpose, I swear. It's called Cat and I are boomers who don't know how to multitask. Okay.
Right? And we're zooted today.
Well, and zooted, yeah. On top of everything. Yeah.
Fluid heater. Is this not working? No, that's meat extract. Okay. Where did we have the growth catalyst medium being made?
The growth catalyst medium is being made in the first quad.
In this bad boy.
And that's being sent to main storage. So if you look up growth catalyst, you got 477 million in main storage. But yeah, you have to fluid heat that stuff if you want the non-raw version, which we do via autocraft. But yeah, if you're needing it for this, then yeah, you're gonna need a fluid heater. Sorry, Cat. Listen, this is the way it is, Cat.
My brain is already getting cooked.
You just, I mean, listen, it's very like this stuff is very like it's, oh gosh, words. What am I trying to say? It's very straightforward, right? Like it's very linear progression with these recipes. It's just, you know, it's annoying to have to make all these machines, but yeah, it's part of it.
Yeah. I mean, you have like totally scrambled my brains enough to where I actually like making machines, setting up auto crafting stuff.
And listen, sometimes you're in the mood to do this kind of thing, and sometimes you're not, you know. Just,
yeah, no, that's totally true.
It is what it is. But yeah, that's why I wanted all this space over here, because I knew we needed all these extra machines.
Yeah.
Which we might even mean to like extend this wall and put more on like on this side or something. I'm
already kind of thinking like we might need to start thinking about expanding soon.
Yeah. The Greg pill is hitting hard today. Yeah, she's taking all the pills. What's up, Tempers? No, I'm just kidding. It was just a muscle relaxer, chat. That's all it is. Boring? Say it can be boring sometimes. It just depends.
All right, so I need to make 2 fluid heaters.
2? Oh, why do you need 2?
Well, because we're going to be getting raw biocatalyst medium, and we'll need sterilized biocatalyst medium.
For what?
For biocells.
What do we need the biocells for?
For that mutated living solder crap.
Yeah, but that stuff we'll do autocraft. So we'll make the biocells with autocraft.
Okay.
Which means that we will heat up the raw biocatalyst via autocraft.
Okay.
It just so happens that you need this raw growth catalyst medium heated up for this passive process.
Cool beans.
By the way, if you didn't need to do both, we could make one machine do both.
Okay. But I mean, if we can do it with the auto crafting way.
We don't need to worry about the raw bio right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Ben, do you have a UEV chemical reactor with UMV recipe capabilities and UV? Are you trying to brag again, Blade, about your like spiffy setups or something? What kind of question is that? Do I have? No, I don't have that.
Dude, but he's the one that introduced us to GTNL and some other cool stuff too. He's finding some good stuff.
Yes, you do. I'm shocked, Blade. That's amazing. This guy's got it all.
All right, let's see.
Dude, did we really put down these bacterial vats 259 hours ago? Damn.
Fluids. I want to double check, make sure I've got regular growth and raw growth in here.
All right, chat. Believe it or not, we're very close to getting the seaweed broth. We just need to make sure that we have unknown nutrient agar regularly being made. We've got 24,000 now, but I think we're not making any more now because of what Cat's fixing up. So
yeah,
but we're very close. And then once we get that online, I think we get the raw growth or the raw bio up maybe tomorrow. But I'd love to make some UHV parts soon. Because chat, we're basically there, right? If we look at the UV page, we don't need to do this line here. We skipped the nanoresin stuff for now. However, I might need to do the praseodymium nanoresin, specifically for NAC, Naquata based fuel. So I'll have to figure all that out. But speaking of that, by the way, we did make a couple preparations over here. We've still got a lot to do, but I just started kind of mapping out a hallway over here that's going to turn it eventually into like a big room, full of LNRs. If you don't know what an LNR is, large Naquata reactor. So anytime you see like people talking about Naquata based fuel, it is this right here that it's processed in that makes energy, right? So these things right here, which you can wall share, you basically end up spamming a ton of these. So, I mean, 7x7 by like what, 8 tall. So it is a pretty big multi, especially when you consider that you need like, I mean, gosh, how many of these do you need by end game if you're gonna, I don't know, 64, 128? I actually don't know. We're gonna prepare for a bunch. And eventually you need this depleted. I don't know if we're going to do this in this twist run, but eventually you need this like depleted Mark 6 fuel. This stuff's very specifically. And what you end up doing actually eventually is just putting it in a neutron activator, and not even worrying about the power, because you don't care about the power at that point. You're just trying to get this stuff because you need this stuff for antimatter. This thing right here, the semi-stable antimatter stabilization sequencer, also known as SAS. And it is a sassy multi-block. It is very needy.
Sassy.
It needs... Oh god, I have to get rid of the pip here so you can see the whole freaking tooltip. Which part is it? It's close to the bottom. The activation stabilization. It uses depleted Naquata fuel Mark 5 or Mark 6. And it chugs that stuff too. You need a very robust setup. So because you need that in late game in most GTNH vanilla playthroughs, you might as well go ahead and like take advantage of Naquata fuel earlier. Go ahead and start getting that stuff set up. So we're going to go with Naquata based fuel. The Mark 3, I think is what we can make at the moment. Yeah. SAS, never mind. Yeah. Let me catch up with chat real quick. Speaking of UV quest page, coal. It's not. Oh, dude. Oh, I forgot about coal. Oh, no. Ooh. Where are we going to put that? Oh, cat, we might have to put that in the twist. The twist cavern.
I was already thinking about that. Like, oh man.
Okay. If anybody doesn't know what coal is, by the way, I mean, okay, this is something we're definitely going to have to get into in UHV. Definitely. We're a little late to the party actually on this, but we're going to be relying on this for power for the foreseeable future, I think, until like something better comes along later. But coal, yeah, you're right, Rex. They really need to put that on the UV quest page, for people like us with a short-term memory.
Yep.
The car wash, baby. We got to be working at the car wash. We got to do this.
I'm very excited about that.
So I think this is pretty easy to put together. Again, the biggest pain is the 43 component assembly line casing. I don't know if we can get that done today. Let's go ahead. And I think we have to do like some encoding. I know, chat, some scanning and encoding. I know it's like your favorite. I know you're looking forward to it. But it's got to be done. It's got to be done. And while we're waiting on Kat to finish what she's doing before we can get the seaweed broth online, I think we just go ahead and start doing that. So I think we are going to go to UHV before coal, but we're going to try to get coal online as quickly as possible, I think. And maybe here's the thing. Do we skip UV coal and just go straight for the UHV?
Might as well.
Oh man. Yeah, because we're going to start making this stuff very early on here. Yeah, we might do that. Are you in the personal dimension? We are not. No, we are in the overworld. So we use world edit, which is why we're able to, deal with huge swaths of land like this. But I love being in the overworld. We've talked about this before. It just kind of, I don't know, just feels better.
It's a nice extra challenge.
Yeah, but I will say, like, for most people, I would definitely recommend the PDIM. Definitely recommend it. UHV is really expensive. It is really expensive.
Okay.
But why make UV if we're going to end up making UHV soon after, right? That's my only thing. I think this is doable. Sorry, go ahead, Kat.
I have 2 questions.
Yes. Hello.
I'm sure I missed this. Why is this missing a block?
Oh, because I forgot to put it back, and I forgot to turn the machine back on.
Okay.
let me come over there and do that.
I can put the block in. It's just
okay.
Clean stainless steel casing, right?
Yeah, it is. I took away the redstone over there though, so I'll have to.
Okay. Well, so we're getting the raw growth catalyst from this.
Mm-hmm.
Is it going into the system?
Yes.
Okay. I was trying to make sure if I needed to use P2P or not.
So that is, no. Because we use it for several different things, right? This is used for auto crafting for the bio mainframes a lot of times, for example.
Okay.
And yeah, we're storing this on a fluid cell in main storage. So 477 million. Yeah, let's turn that back on, chat.
Going to do this.
There we go. We have a Mario star. Yeah, dude. Oh, did you miss our Christmas decorations?
It's so good.
They're still up. They're still up. Mario star on the Helix. Bunch of garland around here. Some Christmas trees. You know. Didn't we end up doing this Christmas afternoon, I think?
I think so. Like we were late. Like, oh crap, we need to have something together for stream. Let's hurry and get this up.
Yeah. And when you put Christmas decorations up, chat, I mean, you have to leave them up for at least a month after you put them up, right?
Right.
Which means we get Christmas in January. Wow.
Just in time for your birthday.
Dude.
We're going to celebrate your birthday and stuff.
I love having the Christmas tree up during my birthday. January 14th, chat. That is a Wednesday, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
We will stream probably that evening, that Wednesday evening. I like streaming on my birthday. Y'all make me feel special, right?
Yes. All right, let's see.
Might do a little drinking. Just a little.
That happened last time.
That did happen last time. A lot of things happened.
Yeah.
Explosions. Yeah.
The pranks were fun.
What level are we hitting? Hold, should I say, chat? Let's get some guesses in chat. For those who don't know, some of y'all know. How old am I going to be? Be nice, okay? Don't be mean to me. 37. Interesting. 41. Fuck you, Blade.
Dude, that's not nice. Be nice.
I wanted to say so bad that you were special. Oh, you should have. 12. 38. Alexis is the closest. Yeah, I'm going to be 39, dude. I'm starting to feel it. It's getting rough out here.
I love you too, buddy. Y'all are so funny.
All right. Wait, what is this? Press 0? Yeah. 39, not bad. Listen, it could be worse. That's true. The only reason to make UV coal casing save on neutronium and americium, you all got plenty of that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I definitely want to make coal. I mean, we'll see it. Like, we'll see what we can cook up tonight. You know, I am curious. Let's see. Okay. So to make the LUV, I have to scan the IV, right? Yeah. Okay. So we have to make one of each of these. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's go over to, where am I? Get lost in my own base all the time. Yeah, over here. Okay, there's the IV. We're gonna, is it scan? I think it is scan, isn't it? When does it become research station? Oh, for the UHV. Okay.
I don't know why, but this is not liking a regular output hatch. Do I have to? I shouldn't have to use an ME hatch.
I think the output hatch has to go in the top layer, Cat.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
it's finicky
You
like
were
that.
right.
Hmm.
Oh, that's so dumb. Okay.
Yeah. Turned 22 on the 13th of January. Oh, nice. Health is worse than an 80-year-old grandma. Oh, man. Hey, listen, I mean,
Hey, with
you can
you
understand.
there.
Yeah.
I
Sorry to
crack
hear
that
that.
joke all the time. I'm so sorry.
Hit 47 a month back. Kind of wish for 39 again. Yeah. I'm sure I'll be getting used to that feeling eventually. I miss my my early 30s versus my late 30s definitely feel way different for sure. Whereas like up until that point, up until like 35, 36, I just felt young in general. Like I was just like, yeah. Doesn't really matter what age I am. I'm sure it's different for everybody though. Okay, let's make LUV. Let's see, no renaming on any of these, right? Yeah. Ass line. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Okay, let's make the LUV variant. Oh, some rhodium stuff. It's fine. 28 this November, starting very soon. Not sure how to feel. 30 feels a little weird. It's not that bad
Dude,
though.
your 30s, I swear, are like the best years. I feel like your 20s are when you're like really experiencing freedom for the first time and you're figuring out life and you're still doing college and finding your first jobs. But 30 is like your good years. You get to just kind of enjoy life.
It's probably different for everybody, but yeah, I mean, I think my 20s were like way more adventurous, right? My 30s were just like,
Mhm.
now I can like, I don't know.
So,
At least the first half of my 30s, I just felt like a lot more peace of mind in general.
let's see.
30s have absolutely blown. Oh no, Tataki, I'm sorry.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
COVID did change the equation a whole
Yeah,
lot.
that
That
is
is for sure.
very true.
I guess that's why I say my early 30s, because that was prior to COVID. Yeah.
Mhm. That is a very good point.
Cannot wait to
But
see them go away forever. Hey, listen, hope the 40s are much better, buddy. Yeah.
yeah.
30 is the new 20. Interesting. Some ways, probably true. All right, let's see. Chat, we're making the LUV component assembly line casing. By the way, I guess for anybody who doesn't know what this thing does, I should have explained. The idea is that you have these high investment casings that go on the top of this thing that are called component assembly line casing. And these are always made out of a lot of the current tier's parts. So these UHV, it uses a lot of UHV type stuff. And these get harder and harder to make as you go further in the game. And the thing about this is that no longer, at a certain point, you're having to make like UV parts and ZPM parts in the assembly line, right? The normal assembly line, these things. But the nice thing about the component assembly line is that now you have a different device that is basically devoted to batch crafting large amounts of these. And it only does those types of tiered parts, right? Which kind of takes a lot of the pressure off of your current assembly lines for other things, which is really, really nice at this point in the game. But also, the other nice part is that if we look at this recipe versus the assembly line recipe for one of them, instead of 128 motors, it takes 96. Instead of 64 pistons, it takes 48. So it takes like 75% of the normal recipe requirements, which is really nice. Do you do this full time? No, not full time. I mean, it is like a committed hobby. You know what I mean? Yeah, I've got several different types of music gigs that I play, as well, and then Kat's got art stuff that she does as well. So we're kind of all over the place. Let's see. you know, I always tell myself, like, I'm not sure how long, you know, we'll always be able to do this, like, at this time of day or whatever. So, taking full advantage of it while we can. Okay, this is another research one. So this is for ZPM component assembly line casing. Going through the tiers. Okay. And then this recipe, oh, it uses super dense stuff. Interesting. Okay. I don't know if we know how to make that.
Which one?
It is super dense iridium plate. I mean, it should be fine, but
all right, we've got growth catalyst medium being cooked up.
Nice.
Now we've already got seaweed broth, right?
No. I've got almost everything hooked up for it. I didn't turn it on because we weren't making the agar regularly yet.
Okay.
But maybe we are now. I can come back and take a look.
Let me see how we are doing on agar. No, it seems like it hasn't cooked at all.
Okay. Let's figure out why that is.
So we're filled on unknown crystal shards.
So it's that plus the osmiridium plus the growth catalyst medium.
Osmiridium.
Where's the growth catalyst medium?
Oh, that is why we're having an issue. 1 second.
Is it visible by the? Oh, you know what?
I was doing it P2P.
Huh?
I was doing it P2P.
Yeah, so we don't want to use stocking input hatch because we don't want it to be seen on the main network, right?
Yeah.
For the same reason as the crystal thing, mysterious crystal thing. Yeah.
So let's turn this off first.
You are effed right now. If interested, check screenshot. I am interested. Oh, your ore proc. Oh no. That's a lot of stuff. In case you didn't know, that's a lot of stuff. Yeah. This was actually the situation that I woke up to today for our ore proc because I set up a void miner on ROS 128BA and I didn't filter the new ores we were getting in. So all the output buses of all the macerators, including the Twist macerator, were completely full. As were the entire drives for the macerator. So I had to fix that. Let me actually go check on that right now. We should be good. I mean, there's still a lot of stuff in the macerator, but it's slowly catching up. But yeah, very similar situation.
All right.
Oh, Blade says 24 on February 8th, by the way. Dude, I don't know why. I didn't think you were that young.
Hold on, who's young?
Blade.
Sorry, I missed something. How old is he? I missed that message.
24, if I'm reading that right.
24. You are quite young.
Yeah, right. 12 void miner, 6 tier 1 void miner, 6 tier 2 void miner, xenon boosted. 4,000 soap meteor. Soap meteor. Nice. Oh, yeah, Kat, looks like you've got that sorted out. Nice.
Not enough item output space.
For the stem cells.
Why? We should have plenty of space.
Yeah. We've got the raw growth catalyst medium. Yeah, let's look at each element of this specifically. Got the raw growth catalyst medium. On red. We've got the stocking input bus for the osmiridium dust on red. And then we've got the input bus for the unknown crystal shard on red.
Yeah.
And that produces stem cells, which we have output bus for, and that's filtered. So those should be able to go in there. And then the oh, Cat,
What did I do?
The bacterial sludge,
Yeah.
you didn't lock the output hatch on that. Also, that's a way too small of an output hatch.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did do
So
that.
let me
Okay.
turn off the machine.
All right. Thank
You
you.
put a bigger output hatch in there and then lock it to bacterial sludge, and then we should be good. Disable batch mode. Yeah, sometimes that can be an issue, but yeah, thankfully not that. Yeah, what's up, uncountably? Yeah, thank you all for helping. Yeah, but I think we figured it out. It's kind of funny because it was saying not enough items, but it was probably talking about a different process, right? Because we got so many different things being made in here at one time.
Yeah.
Am I good to turn it back on, Kat?
Yeah, you are.
Okay. Oh, it still says it. Not enough item output space. What?
I mean, is it ticked off about this? Like, is it still trying to default to the collagen?
It should like go away from that recipe and know to do something else. Disable batch mode. We could try that. No, that does not work though. Oh, no, output hatch is good. Yeah, so output bus and output hatch are both correct in the sense that like they have space, and we have all the stuff that we need for osmiridium, raw growth catalyst medium, and unknown crystal shard. Like all three of these are the same red spray paint color, right? And we don't need a circuit. That's good. Everything about this looks good to me now. Yeah, now I'm even more flabbergasted. Yeah, if the 16 stack thing was an issue, then turning off batch mode would fix that, right? Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't color the output buses, right? Yeah.
Yeah, no, you can't.
Update structure. Yeah, true.
Let me try that.
No. Oh, that is weird, dude.
You stupid jerk.
Oh my gosh, we went through all this trouble, chat. We have to make it work. Bro.
Are we gonna have to make another one of these?
That's gonna be really annoying if we do.
Yes, it is.
But I mean that if you were looking for like the most straightforward solution right now that would work, that is what I would recommend. The controller recipe. No, I don't think the controller's locked.
It's lock recipe off.
Yeah.
The
all these.
output
Okay,
bus
hold
got
on.
painted?
All these are
Hold on.
online, right?
Hold on. Rexy says the output bus got painted. Which output bus did you see?
Oh, it is painted. Wait, it doesn't show it on the tooltip though. Oh, okay, hold on. So then if we paint this output hatch, okay, okay. No. Not enough item output space still. Okay, hold on. So I didn't know that you could paint, I guess because I was just looking for the tooltip thing, right? Okay.
Yeah,
So
I was looking for the tooltip thing.
So output hatch, is the fact that they're painted bad? Right? Should we unpaint them? We could unpaint them.
How do you unpaint them?
Use solvent.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. No, I'm saying the exact same thing. That's not the issue for sure. Unpainting them is fine because they're filtered. Right. Yeah, they shouldn't need to be painted, theoretically. Oh. Avoiding things. Oopsie.
How dare you?
Input separation is on. Is that causing a problem? You know what? When you paint everything, then you don't really need input separation anymore, do you? Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Rexy. Yep, there we go.
Thank you.
There it is. Yeah, we'll have to remember that when we're painting stuff more often. Because I'm so used to just leaving input separation on by default. In a pre-painted world.
A pre-painted world.
Yeah. All right, chat.
Right.
So...
is it doing... anything other than the gelatin stuff, though? Okay, it's working on.
Oh yeah, no,
an
it made
agar
stem cells. Like we're
really fast, but the agar is just so freaking slow.
listen, 533 liters is way better than what we were getting before.
Yeah.
So, and if we look at this, okay, so this is a 60-second recipe at UV, which means that really, like we're going to be using not 5,000 nutrient agar, but 20,000 nutrient agar every 60 seconds. And so this is making 533 per second, which means it'll make 40,000, at least 40,000 every minute. More than that, actually. Makes 32,000. Assuming that the thing is on all the time, which it's not on all the time. Hopefully that's going to work out. No nutrient agar. What are we giving this right now? 64 amp?
I think so.
No, we're giving it like 4 amp. Okay, yeah, let's rev this up, chat. 64 UV. This should help. And I would hope we can afford this, but I don't know. We're gonna have to run a separate UV line just for this.
Okay.
But that's fine. I'll do it like this is definitely going to be awkward, but maybe we run it like back here or something. I should run it up like 1 up from that. I swear to God, chat, we're going to get this freaking seaweed garbage online, all right?
Seaweed garbage.
T SETI will not win the day. We will win the day.
True.
All right.
All right.
There we go. Now I just need the energy hatch and dynamo hatch. Get those online. Kat, if you want to turn the machine off and go ahead and remove that 4 amp energy hatch underneath. We can do that.
Well, I kind of need to turn off the machine first.
Yep.
All right. It's still like it's 50% through making a nutrient agar.
Oh, it's a 60-second recipe. Oh God. Ooh. Gross. Okay. He said he will rue the day and made an enemy of Cat's Cozy Games and its army of rats. Okay, listen. The rats are not, well, I guess they are part of our army.
Right.
I guess we'll take what we can get. What's up in the carpet?
Cats and the rats.
Yep.
How you doing in the carpet?
16 times power, 16 times speed. I mean, with perfect overclocks, that is the way it should be, right? Yeah.
It's done if you want to remove the power.
Okay. We'll remove that. 64 amp energy hatch there. Chemically inert machine casing there. Connect that. Get rid of this little cable here, and then should be good to go. Let me double check connections. Yep. Turn it back on, Cat. See how it goes. I can do it. I just thought you might want to see. Oh yeah. 8.5 a second. Yep. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Well, then we should be good. I'm not really so much worried about this anymore. We'll let that go just a little bit. We'll just get a little bit of a buffer. And then we're going to take 4 wireless redstone receiver cards. Make sure that they are internal. Oops. Gimme. Internal. Yep. Let's go copy this frequency code. Okay. Oh, God. Nope. There we go. All right. And then we're going to put that inside of each bacterial vat, and then we should be good to go. Still prefers parallels.
Really good.
That's fine. This is much better. Yeah, 632,000. We're good. What's up, Kat?
Am I good to do a P2P when we do the seaweed broth in the bacterial vat? Can we have a P2P come off of that to go into the centrifuge?
So, okay, I did fluid storage bus because that's the only thing that seaweed broth is used for, is that centrifuge.
Okay.
So you can just do stocking input hatch and it should be fine.
Okay. That's what I was trying to make sure of before.
But yeah, I'm just going to store it locally in this Super Tank 1 underneath the bacterial vat.
Okay. Doop, doop.
You know what, chat? That's a funny thing. I just realized. I think we actually need an AND gate here. Yeah, and I think we need to also, like, when this super tank gets so full, we need to stop the process. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm glad I thought about this. So what we need to do is this and this. Actually, no. We're going to do a frame box right here. Right. We're going to get rid of that redstone. We're going to move this level emitter over. What's up?
Dataki said, "The rats follow the rat. We are otherwise unbeholden to anyone."
Okay. Is that the lore? Did we nail down the lore on that one? Very good. Very good. Okay, let me get that AND gate. You know what? I need that AND gate after all. We're going to put that down. And then I think it's double screwdriver, 1, 2, which makes it just an AND from the left and the right. Removes the back portion. I think that's right. Okay. And then we're going to do unknown nutrient agar here. We're going to set that to when levels are above 500,000. Right. And then this other redstone is going to be wireless redstone receiver, external. And we're going to set that to this random frequency that hopefully we have not done elsewhere. And then we're going to do wireless fluid detector cover. Because we also want to monitor the... Yeah, if this super tank gets to like 3.5 mil or something like that, then we probably want to stop things. So yeah. Frequency, that. If threshold is 3.5 mil. If it's above, then we turn this off, right? Otherwise it's on. Yep. And so because it's below that threshold, this redstone is currently on. If I were to change this, we could test this out real quick. If that were just like, you know, inverted, then that turns that off. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So now we're good to go. Now we copy this frequency. Internal receivers have built-in AND gate functionality. I don't know if that would help or not in this. I'd have to think about that. Because yeah, you're right. I mean, the advanced have the certain logic built into them. I don't know if that would help here. I don't know. I just know that what I just did will work though. So we put in that. It says wrong sievert. I think because we haven't actually, why isn't that extracting? Oh, did we not whitelist this? Oh, I don't think we whitelisted it. That's fine though. That's actually good right now. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot we have to whitelist the limited item filter. Which, by the way, I think that was you, Rexy, who recommended that as well. Yeah, thank you. Let's see. All right. So yeah, all these should be on. We just need to fix this. And that is Naquata Rod. And Cat, here we go. This is the moment.
Awesome.
Oh. One at a time. There we go. And there it is. We're making very small amounts at the moment because, of course, the item or the output hatch is almost empty. But once the output hatch gets to about half full, I think we used... What did we use? 512,000 liters EPM hatch. So it'll take a little while. But it'll be worth the investment because I don't think we'll ever have to mess with that output hatch again.
Okay.
And so this will just slowly increase. So we can see after the cycle, it should be a little bit larger than 50 liters. And Kat, we're in like really good shape for UHV. So you're about to get like, I mean, we could go ahead and start making the T-SETI seaweed.
Yep. I've already got the centrifuge set up for it.
Yep. We might need a quad. I'm not sure about that.
Really? I was wondering about that.
We might. So just keep that in mind.
If we do, it's not that big of a deal. I can very easily add to this. And then I've got to make an extractinator.
Oh, 150 liters. Climbing.
Nice.
Stonks go up.
So you'll definitely want to quad the extractors. Yikes.
You know what? Yeah. Now that you say that.
That's a lot of space.
Yeah. Kat, have you looked at the recipe? It is a UV 182nd recipe.
Ew, yeah, that is pretty gnarly.
Now, we do get, like, better speed with the multi. So it's probably, like, closer to what? 20 seconds or something like that.
Hey there, Mr. Nibbles.
And it will do parallels, so.
Okay.
Yeah, what's up? How's it going? We are basically done with UV, by the way. We're about to get some UHV parts in just a minute. If I could pull Cat away from the biocatalyst portion. We got our seaweed going. Oh, wait, it stopped.
Like we're so close.
Incomplete structure. Oh, wait, that's sorry, wrong quad. Okay.
I was about to like flip out. Like, are you serious again?
I forgot we had that one built. Okay.
Jesus.
Sorry.
We have been having all the shenanigans while trying to get this MCR figured out. We've got several like passive processes we set up on this today, and that was interesting to say.
But you know what? We've gotten quite a few other things done as well. Beamline is done and explained, demystified, to the point where we can do these other 4 beamlines over time and get that going. But yeah, we got some wafers already able to be crafted on this, which is really nice. And then I did like a little bit of an explainer at the beginning of the stream. I'll probably like, I really think I do want to clip that up and make a short out of it. Just explaining the most basic portions of it. Like, hey, go to the spreadsheet, right? But here's what these values mean and how to use them. And here's how the thing functions. Like, here's how these rods function inside of it, etc. But yeah, we got that done. And then we also got the Twist blast furnace.
So I have a question.
And this thing is like 5 times faster than our current mega EBFs, I think. Hopefully we're keeping up with the blazing pyrotheum though. Yes, Kat. Hello. What's up? Looks like a hose. Wait, what? I mean, yeah, I can see that.
Do we plan on going out this way anymore? I can't remember if we'd planned that or not.
I think we can. I mean, maybe, but I mean, why do you ask though? Like, what are you thinking? Oh, the beam line. Oh, okay. Yeah, it does kind of look like a hose. Yeah.
Because I know we're going to be taking this wall back more, and I'm trying to think about these extractors.
Okay, so I don't know. I don't know if we're going to need to 100% for sure anymore, because by the time we have made this many quads, I think we have room for 15, right? By the time we do that, I think we'll get the Biosphere 3 from Twist.
Okay.
And I think we'll be able to just use like 3 or 4 of those and call it a day. It'll replace all the current bacterial vats, I think.
Okay, so just try and work with this space.
Yeah, I think if you want to extend that wall just a little bit more to make room for like a quad dissection apparatus, then yeah.
I was thinking like we can do like 2 right here and then stack 2 on top of them.
That's true. That would probably be better. I think if you just take the wall back 1.
Yeah, I think that is like the thing of just we take the wall back, just like 1 will be okay.
Just move 1. That would look cool. Yeah, I think so. By the way, Tempers, you say it looks like a hose. Other people have said it looks like a Hot Wheels racetrack. So
I'm one. I totally see that.
We've got varying opinions about it. But Beamline turns out when other people have done the math for you in that spreadsheet. Did you Oh no, you didn't link it. But yeah, if you look at the spreadsheet, which is on the GTNH wiki article for the Beamline, and you just use those values, it's actually not too bad. It's a bit of an investment initially on the casings, but yeah. The rods are very annoying to make, however. And so I didn't get around to it today, chat, but I think we do like a passive setup down here that is just dedicated to making those rods. I think that's the play. But yeah, we got to do this 4 more times at varying lengths, but we'll get it done. But dude, when you get this done, by the way, for anybody who doesn't know, I mean, you're making like this stuff in batches of like 25,000.
It's insane.
And it's like under a minute. It's pretty impressive. In terms of looks, some parts of it could be a little bit better. This is Minecraft at the end of the day. It's not bad. That's not bad. I think I think it's interesting, especially for the physics nerds and the math nerds who want to look at the equations and do all that stuff. Like, you know, I think the game's better for it. And also, it's like theoretically optional, right? You can brute force your way through the pack without it.
All right, I'm trying to go through here and get some recipes added because they weren't in here. All right, got those. Let's go home and put these in the system. So extract.
Well, it's funny, Mr. Nibbles, wasn't it you who was joking and one on Discord about an LHC? I'm not surprised somebody's working on one. It would have to be like scaled way down, right? But that would be cool. Wait, Touge was doing it? Oh, really? I shouldn't be surprised by that at all.
Wasn't Touge one of the first people that put out something on Beamline back when it was first released?
Yeah, I watched his video with the 18 minutes of equations.
From what I've gathered, isn't he like really big into mathematics?
Yeah, no, I mean, I think he was a former like some kind of engineer or something. I don't remember. Okay. Particle physicist. Wait, was it particle physicist? Wait, what did he used to do, chat?
Let's see.
Oh, interesting. We have a craft that's like stuck on blazing pyrotheum. What's going on?
It is stuck?
It looks like it's stuck. Yeah, it's totally stuck. Oh, you know what?
Is it because it's like passively being
there's
made?
There's no place on fluid storage for blazing pyrotheum to go. That's why.
Really?
Yeah, because the one, oh god. What happened?
What just happened?
I don't know. What did you click on last?
I was like sitting here talking. I don't even remember what I clicked on.
I just clicked. Yeah. I think I was just looking at the tooltip of an output hatch. I don't even think I clicked on anything. Okay, time to look at the console. What happened?
Oopsie.
Slightly concerning.
Sorry, guys.
But yeah, I mean, long story short, it's stuck in the output hatch, so we just need to like make a fluid cell for blazing pyrotheum.
Okay.
So we have it on storage. It's just extract only from a super tank. That's why it wasn't visible, or that's why it had nowhere to go, I guess. Let's see. Starting back up. Hopefully. Hughes doesn't build his own multi by hand, and things could be very wrong. Yeah, exactly. I think it's almost back up, chat. Yeah, there we go. Neither of you are clicking. Oh, yeah. Thank you for checking that.
Yeah, thank you.
Is there a world download?
We did one on our 100-day.
Did we do one for? I don't think we did one for that. We did a world tour, but I don't think we have a world download for this one quite yet.
Oh, I thought you made it
Roche Knight.
available for the 100-day.
Oh, let me go check real quick. That's a really good question. So we made a big fuss about our 100th day, right? Oh no, we did. Oh, we did.
Dude, claps for me, guys. I actually remembered something.
So there's the YouTube video, right? And then in the description of that YouTube video, you'll find a Google Drive link.
Thank you for the claps, Rexy.
I think I did. Yeah. Okay. So I did write down, like, make sure you have Twist Base installed and make sure it's at least version 7.3. But other than that, it should be just like, you know, a normal GTNH world besides Twist Base.
Dirt.
When's the last time you made an official offsite backup? Listen, I'm very bad about that. I know. I totally should do that. I have local backups, but yeah. Like local backups that aren't on that server PC, but you're right. I should totally do that. Thank you.
You totally should.
Oh gosh, the freaking...
We'll be so sad if something happens to this world.
I know. You are right. I need an offsite backup strategy. We all should, right? Let's see. All right.
Quad is built.
Nice. Oh, that does look kind of cool.
Yeah. Okay. Now I've got to figure out all the interesting ways to do energy on this and everything else.
It shouldn't be that bad.
Yeah, it doesn't seem very picky on where things go, so that's good news. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. And Rexy, thank you for pointing out this recipe and that we'd need to do this. And should I do just UV or should I double hatch these?
I'm thinking, I mean, part of me says we probably should double hatch.
Yeah, I kind of think double hatch is the way to go.
You might need, because that's going to be 16 amps on its own.
Yeah.
You might want a separate line just for that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Or just increase the... Yeah, probably a separate line.
Yeah, future proofing all the way. And Mr. Nibbles said, set up Sumerian bee yesterday, already up to almost 3,000 dust. That's amazing.
Yeah, dude, that is such an easier way of getting that dust. Oh my goodness. Bees save the day once again.
Yep. Actually, we'll just do it on 1.
One of these days, we're going to like do some kind of playthrough that doesn't involve bees. It's going to be an interesting puzzle, trying to figure out some things.
Why do you want to torture us like that?
Because it's different. It's interesting.
You're going to pull me away from my beloveds? Again?
That's a good point. We don't want to make Cat upset. Let's see.
I love my bees.
Blazing.
Let me keep my bees.
We know. Blazing pyrotheum. Okay. We'll pop that in there, and then that should... Yeah, that finished the craft. Okay, good. Yep.
Mr. Nibble said, DOBB is clogging up my ORPROC subnet with nonsense, though. Oh, that sucks.
Ooh.
And Rexy says, not doing bees is going to be miserable, especially if you're used to having them.
Yeah,
exactly.
Definitely. No, I definitely agree. Oh, you found it? Good. Yeah, hope you enjoy.
And that's a fantastic point, Rexy. You'll have to do a thorium breeder reactor for lutetium. Probably fusion reactor dedicated to plasma.
Well, no, you could do the meteor for lutetium. Yeah. In fact, I think that's how we got it originally in this world. You have to wait till ZPM, but you don't need it till ZPM, so. Kevlar line, oh god. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, never mind, chat. Yeah. Abort. Abort.
Quickly realizing the error.
No, I'm good. No one wanted to see that anyway, right? All
All right,
let's continue. Let's get UV. All right, we're going to make a UV coal casing now. Let's see. What do we need for this? Oh, yeah, I got to make the recipe as well. There we go. That all looks good. All right. Molten Teritsu. Is that like a Shih Tzu? Related? Okay. Osmium super dense plate. Okay. And then actually, let me get some power capacity cards there.
Dyron says, come on, Vin, build Kevlar. You got this.
Dude, if anybody's going to build Kevlar, it's going to be Kat. And I don't think she's going to either. I've already done it once before.
He keeps being like, you don't really want to do this.
Yeah,
don't do this.
I did it in our previous world, our Neo Tokyo world. Okay, I'm not about that life anymore. Let's see, where's the automation for this? Wait, what? Oh, it's right here. Okay. There we go. All right. I assume this is an ABS recipe. Oh, no, it's not.
What are you working on?
Teritsu. Oh, God. Where's Pirate?
I went to the zoo the other day, but it was horrible. All the exhibits except for one were closed, and even that one only had a single dog in it. It was a Shih Tzu.
Okay.
What in the world?
Yo, thank you for the donation, Mr. Nibbles.
Yeah,
very,
thank you.
Very relevant. Extremely relevant. I love that emote, by the way.
The dog.
The dog emote, yeah.
Yeah.
I did that for Nova, and then I don't know if Nova's been using it. Okay, Chad, how do I make this stuff? Teritsu. Is it just an EBF recipe? I guess so. Oh yeah, it's just a mixer recipe. Okay. Circuit 6. Okay. So there's 6, and then how much of this do we do at one time? Let's see. UHV Naquata alloy coils. Maybe like 64 at a time. Might be okay. And Roar Schneider, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Let's see, 64. And then ingot 64. And that's just circuit 11, right? Yeah. Okay. Are those the hold on. Are those the only ingots we have on circuit 11? Wait, there's no way. Hold on. Oh, it's because, dude, whenever I turn the toggle this on, it always throws me off. Showing interfaces with full slots. I think that this is a good idea, and then I get confused by it every time. Probably just not do that. Okay. Okay, now we should be able to make the UV version. Oh, no, we still need the fluid extractor. Right. And then we need to partition some space. And then we'll be good to go. We'll be making our first UV coal casing, chat. Big plays.
Dude, that's huge. I can't believe you're already making that.
What? I don't think we need raw growth catalyst medium partitioned here. No, we don't. Okay. Yeah, it's not that hard to encode all the stuff, Cat. And again, I could make the 43 UV cold casing. We could go ahead and do that, but I just feel like we're going to replace it way too early for it to even bother with that.
Yeah.
So. An actual readable list of DOB B drops somewhere? Does it not? What does it look like in NEI? I know it's a little weird. Oh yeah, you can't see the tooltip on a lot of that stuff. I feel like, dude, I feel like you used to be able to see the tooltip on that. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. That was definitely weird. Yeah, I don't know, Mr. Nibbles. An overflow error, yeah, yeah. I don't know. I guess I never worried about it too much. I just knew about the Naquata part, and everything else was just kind of like, you know, whatever. Looks like platinum metallic powder dust, which is kind of cool. Maybe like titanium and coal dust. All the different alloy ingot things from Ender.io. Yeah. Oh, there's a comb wiki page? Wait, what? Dude. Somebody went out of their way.
They are amazing.
Holy crap. That's actually really useful to like control F search. I'll have to remember this exists. Nice.
Yeah, you should send me that link so I can add it to my bookmarks.
Okay. I'll do that. I got you.
Thank you, thank you.
Here you go.
All right.
Okay, Kat, it is 3:35 p.m. for us.
I'm almost done.
We're getting toward the end of the
right
stream.
here.
Dude, we got to make a UHV thing, okay?
Okay, I'm gonna do it in just a second. I'm just putting the maintenance hatches on these, and then we are good.
Okay.
I think they can even share it. Yes, let's go. We've got T-SETI seaweed extract online now.
Oh god, 0.15 per second. Oh, and that's double hatched?
Yep.
Damn, that's insane. Oh man. Wait, hold on. Do we have a twist multi? I didn't even think to look that up.
I don't think it's available yet. Let's see.
Extractor.
The space scaler.
Is that what it is? Yeah, space scaler. Yeah. Yeah, we
That's
definitely can't make that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
Definitely not available.
No,
yeah.
All
Trust
right,
me,
that's the
I was
best we can
looking
do.
at that earlier.
We probably will want to upgrade that to double UHV as quickly as possible. Yeah, I forgot that that's like one of the worst bottlenecks.
Well, again, thanks Rexy for looking out on this, suggesting that we do the quad. That definitely would hurt. All right, T-SETI. We've got 36 already in the system, so that's good news. The rest, I guess we'll work on more tomorrow. Well, you've already got seaweed broth, right?
Seaweed broth is done. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so I can go ahead and take that off the list. Next is just BioCat, and I guess we'll work on that tomorrow. Because now we are getting into UHV, guys.
Yes, dude.
UHV machine
It's about time.
UHV machine hole. I know I had it in here.
Okay, why is this not crafting, dude? I'm having a time here right now. What is happening? We have Xenon. Do I need to turn off input separation? Don't we want input separation though? No.
First quest, Dunzo. We have
Oh, nice.
UHV machine hull.
First of many.
Yes. And
Well done. Thank you. Thank you. Where's
thank you.
Where was the special music? Did it happen?
Yeah, it happened.
Oh, dude, I didn't even hear it. Okay. Chad, did any of you all hear it?
I heard it.
Okay.
All right. We've got the assembly line. Let's see, the scanner. Go ahead and get all these put in so I can try and knock them all out at once. Robot arm. Right after this is the emitter and the sensor. This is exciting. This is always so fun when we get to this part of the game, like the next tier, and you make all the parts and stuff.
Didn't seem to make it to stream. Wait, what are we talking about, Mr. Nibbles?
Oh, I think the sound. I guess I didn't hear
sad.
it.
Oh, sad day.
That's a sad day. No, I love that they added the music. All right, UV motor.
I feel like the UHV motors are like the real, the real entry point. Indeed, like making parts. That's what I consider like truly going in.
Oh, sweet Lord, that's so many.
But yeah, again, because of the way, only a stack can go in, so you shouldn't have to rename.
Yeah, I shouldn't have to rename. Yeah. So that's the first thing I thought was like, God, that's so many renames. And I was like, oh, wait, I don't have to rename those.
There's a special sound. Yeah, it always, it's like a little musical ditty.
Well, maybe it'll pop up on the next one that I complete.
I don't think so. I think it's always that first quest.
First initial one?
Yeah.
That sucks.
The twist wire mill for the neutronium, dude, I bet. Yeah. Neutronium fine wire. How bad is it?
Well, at least we have the wire mill, like the Silk Song set up.
Yeah, I mean, could be worse, but it probably does take a couple seconds normally just to get like one motor's worth. Base tree. You know what? While Kat's cooking up that stuff, we can like go through the base really, really quickly. This is going to be a super quick base tour. We did do one at day 100. So if you ever do want to check out our old VODs, so under the live tab on our YouTube page, if you look up day 100, there is not only the tour, but world download as well. But and chat for anybody who like hasn't been around. Kat, interrupt me if you've got anything going on important. I'm going to be yapping for like 2 or 3 minutes, but this is like our old. We were actually here earlier. Our old Steam area. This is where we did like LV stuff, embed, like polyethylene, stuff like that into the walls. We had benzene going on over here. This is like our main inventory room. And we had these like little branches for each voltage age. This was like MV. We had our clean room over here, which we're actually still using for the biolabs to this day. And then we had HV over here. And it's kind of like very straightforward that way. And then, because we're playing the Twist Space, Mega EBF. Or sorry, not Mega EBF, Mega Brick Blast Furnace. Our very first Twist multi. Our first like big Twist multi at least. We got bees going on over here. We got our Mega apiary now. Bees are very happy. And then crops over here, my favorite, as you all know. Obviously.
That's why everyone names their crop bots after you. They know how much you love it.
We got the Eye of Harmony over, not the Eye of Harmony, the Eye of Wood over here. Still making dusts. It's just lava and water, right? Yeah, not too bad. The Eye of Sauron, Sauron's Wood. Some might call it that. And then we got Netherite line over here. You know what? At the end of the day, I'm pretty proud of this Nether Fortress. This was very experimental for me. There's definitely things that I could make better. I could go back. I could develop the top of this a little bit better, but overall, like, this was fun to build. So we put the entire netherite line. This is like an LUV thing. We've got some thematic EECs over here with Blaze in here. Our nether interface from Twist Space. I like how the inside turned out on this. And then we come back over here. This is like our town square for Venice Catrith. Play on Minas Tirith. PDM for anything? No, we didn't even open the PDM. But yeah, we got like a town square here. We like did some decoration. The first building that actually got put over here was this. So when we were getting into EV, we needed a place for like a bunch of passive multi-blocks. So, and we actually put autocraft stuff in here as well for a while. But then we eventually transferred autocraft to another building. And that is this building next door right here. So all autocraft. So this is very relevant still. What's up, Kat?
I need to interrupt you.
Yeah. What's up?
This is not wanting to research.
It's in scanning mode, probably. In fact, if you look at the tooltip, it says mode scanner. Yeah.
I didn't realize it got changed.
Here, I'll change it. Screwdriver. Boop. There you go.
Oh, I was just putting my screwdriver on.
Oh,
I'm just
sorry.
slow.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And it researched. It's done.
Wow. Okay, cool. Thank you. I was so confused. Like, what is happening?
Crop rework. I know, right? Listen, you want to make me like crops game? All right. Just do a little tweaking. Those IC2 crops. But yeah, we got all of our assembly lines here, circuit assembly lines, which is much more compact because of Twist Space, which is nice. And yeah, just a bunch of autocraft machines. Quad press, still doing good work. And then we come back over to the main square. We actually put power down in the basement here. And then power is, this is like our early game power, LGTs, Dragon Eggs. I don't think we ended up ever even using the XL gas turbines. And then Tower of Abstraction, which is like more Dragon Eggs. And then Lightning Spires from Twist Space. And then we're going to be doing Naquata down that direction pretty soon. And then if I could just show off like the rest of the like aesthetic stuff. I never did go look at our Thomcraft setup, by the way. Somebody was asking about that. I totally forgot. Which glass is that in EEC? Yeah, it probably was off glass. Yeah. Which is a Botania thing. It subs in for IV tiered glass. Yeah, we did a little Thomcraft here. We played around with the new Thomcraft, or not Thomcraft, the new Botania multi. Synthetic Elven Gateway. Which works pretty well. No qualms about that. It's cool looking too. And then we did just like a bunch of Botania underneath here. In the basement. Elven Workshop, that is a Twist multi. Does like mana infusion, also the runes as well. Yeah, this one does runes right here. Rune Engraver. And then Kat did a little botany over here. Gotta have her botany, you know.
Can't stop me.
Yeah. And then, of course, a lot of the city stuff is way, way unfinished. But I tried to just put up the facades so you could just kind of get a vibe down here. Got our fusion rings down here. Our normal size fusion rings. And then over here, I was really proud of this building. This is our Orproc building. I love how this turned out. There's Kat's little explosion accident that created a nice little pond. Very nice. So Orproc's in there. But then I also did like some decoration on the, there's like a little special like relaxing patio area up here. It's nice. And then we got our rocket launch area, which is like, you know, an old ruins that we kind of like, you know, remade into a rocket launch area. There's a nano forge. There's like a couple of compact fusion rings. Not so compact. Yeah, Mark II and Mark III. And we'll have way, way more going down there. Of course, you got the DoubleHelix up here, which is our, you know, namesake. Space elevator, which we got going recently. So, you know, this stuff is kind of like on the eastern and northern side. And then I think the area that I'm proud of most of all is, of course, the magic area, the magic district.
You did a really good job on the magic district.
Thank you. Like, this is like complete in my mind, right? You definitely get like the little town vibe over here. And then you got the thaumaturges over here. You get the blood mages over there. Got the Disney Castle Industrial Magic Matrix from Twist Space over here. Looks really cool. You got the White Tree of Gondor, of course. But I can come over here to Thaumcraft real quick. We use Steve's Factory Manager to automate Arcane Infusion. Works really, really well. In fact, pretty flawlessly. With a couple of exceptions. And then, of course, AE2 integration into Thaumcraft stuff. Arcane Assemblers. I totally need to make more of. Still haven't gotten around to that. Oh yeah, the Industrial Alchemy Tower, which is like a lot of cauldron crafting from Twist Space. This thing's really nice. Great building skills. Thank you, Patch Guy. Thank you very much. Of all the things I've built in Minecraft before, I think I am like the most proud of this area. So I appreciate you saying that. Thank you. We got our blood magic area, 2 blood altars in here. The inside of this building's kind of cobbled together, but you know. And then of course the Bloody Hell Tier 6. Love this thing. I still think the meteor miner kind of looks a little derpy on top, but maybe we'll move that eventually. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We did use those particle generators or whatever they're called from Draconic Evolution to kind of make the, you can see the inside of these crystals is kind of moving just a little bit. Kind of a cool, subtle effect. Looks really cool at nighttime too. If I go to nighttime. Yeah, I like how that turned out. Did the same over here. You can see this one better. The Thaumaturge crystal. And then down here, we needed a place for Prismarine line, the new ZPM line. So we made like a little water temple type thing over here with this bridge. Go in here. It's kind of like a sandstone kind of vibe. Don't worry about the Prismarine duck dinosaur thing. Okay. It's a long story.
That was so cute, though.
Yeah. That's about it. That's pretty much the best part. Okay. Okay. That's pretty much it. Oh yeah, we had like a little Thaumcraft spa over here to get rid of your warp. Luxurious. Very nice. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of Twist multis to still do. The DoubleHelix, this is eventually going to be something called a deployed nanocore from Twist Space, which includes these whole wedges. It's a very big multi. So we plan for that. You know, a lot. We do want to feature more Twist multis on the map as we kind of go further north and eastward. I do want to flesh out the city more. You know, I guess when we're in like crafting hell, waiting on crafting, we can do like a little bit of building on stream. Very pretty Prismarine building. Thank you. Thank you. The fusion rings is more compact than an equivalent amount of regular donuts would be. That's very true. Yeah. 64 of those regulars would be pretty insane. Oh yeah, and then the Twist Cave, right? Yeah. So we've got like several underground things, you know, Naquata line, Cat's Pink Cake Room.
Yep.
Where we're doing passive neutronium ingots. And then we come over here. This is the Twist Cavern. This is where all of the the Twist multis that we either don't have the time, energy, or desire to put above ground. So they get stuck down here for now. That could always change. I wouldn't mind moving the mixer above ground, figuring out a nice place for that, because I think that looks kind of cool. Some of these things we could make room for. There's just so many Twist multis that it is a big task to put these all above ground and make them look good and not look like a, you know, lawn base above ground, right? So we make a lawn base below ground instead. Yeah, something about the mixer is just kind of like, you know, uniquely cool looking. I don't know. And then we do need to make an underground area still, chat. We've talked about this a bit for the Intensified Chemical Distorters. Need way more of these. But this one is just for auto crafting for now. Bunker base instead of lawn base. Listen, yeah, to some degree, it's unavoidable. What does your ME controller look like? Yeah, we can look at that. I went with a design that there's an Imgur library, or not library, but what do you call it? Like just a series of pictures that kind of shows how to do this. So this is capable of, I think, somewhere in the neighborhood. It's like over 20,000 channels for sure. So all of this that you see is one P2P subnet. They're just different colors to kind of differentiate them, keep them from connecting to each other. And then they all connect to this subnet 5x5 cube down here. It's all the wireless connectors that you see here. And then that gets all sent to this right here. This pink line is also that same subnet. And then the P2P outputs end up being right here. And then these wireless connectors carry a series of 32 channels to different places in the base. So, I want to automate the steam elevator ore processing module at LV. Realistically, I can only do one path right. Trying to filter all the ores without AE seems not at all worth it. Yeah, I mean, well, I guess it just depends on, like, you know, how long are you staying at these lower voltage ages, right? If you're staying there for a while, then maybe filtering is worth it, right? It's always kind of a tough decision. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Why? What's happening to our
something
base,
not
chat?
happy.
We're falling apart. Oh no. That is actually very concerning. Why is that happening?
Yeah.
I might post a crash report in the Discord. If anybody is good at reading those, which I am not, I wish I was. Maybe somebody can help me interpret it. Some kind soul. Let me see if I can find it real quick. One type filter, one path seems like the most realistic option. Maybe do, I guess, whatever. You could just do, like, I don't know, not having OR dictionary. Do you not have access to any OR dictionary stuff? I guess the only way you would is with logistics pipes, right? Which would kind of suck. Logs. Latest log. Here we go. Oh, it's very short.
Thank you for snoozing the ads, Mr. Nibbles.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, looks like it's back up.
Okay. I'm going to post this on our DoubleHelix channel in Discord.
Hmm.
Sorry, chat, 1 second. Server is sad. I don't know why. I try to take good care of it. 9 items. Yeah, dude, that sucks value. That's unfortunate.
Hmm. I mean, is this thing even working?
You know, I was having an issue with it earlier, Kat. Yeah, I posted it in Discord if anybody wants to take a look. Let me get in there real quick, Kat. Yeah, Mr. Nibbles, we might be on for an extra couple minutes trying to fix this. If you want to let the ads run, you can. Let's see. So you've got something currently queued up, the cosmic neutronium, right?
Well, it seems like it's all in here right now.
Now, what could have happened, Kat, is just another EBF might have just grabbed it up instead.
Uh-oh. Hey, you posted something other than the crash log, babe.
Oh, I did? Really? It said latest. Thank you. Latest.log. Crash reports folder or something similar. Yeah, maybe I just found the wrong thing. I swear I've done this before.
It's been a while since you have, so.
Let's see. Oh, there's a special crash. Oh, I was looking in the logs folder. Yeah, there's like a special crash reports folder, right? And that holds multiple of them. Okay, yeah, thank you all. Yeah.
All right, got our first motor.
Oh, big moment. Let's see it. Oh,
right here.
dude, I
And
love.
it's
So
beautiful.
they didn't used to have that texture. They made them way cooler looking.
I mean, they are cool, but at the same time, if I look at the stuff too long, it like hurts my eyes.
Okay, yeah, true.
I'm just getting old, man. That's what it is.
Who was it that we were talking? We were talking about the character Yuffie from Final Fantasy VII. And Kat was playing a little bit of Rebirth, and she was just like annoyed. But anybody who knows this character, knows Final Fantasy VII, will understand what we're saying. Where like that character is annoying, but like Rebirth does a really good job, and Remake they do a really good job of like making that character likable. You realize she's annoying, but at the same time, like there's some endearing qualities to her. Kat did not see any of those endearing qualities. She was just like purely annoyed. And we were talking about it. And it's just like, oh God, yeah, I think you from 10 years ago would have appreciated this. Now you're just annoyed.
Yeah, it's I told him, I was like, I feel like I'm just getting old because I know my younger self probably would have loved Yuffie. And if I knew someone like Yuffie, I probably would be like, oh, let's hang, you know. But now I'm just like, God, I don't have the energy for you. Go away.
She's a bit much. Yeah.
So yeah, the cosmic neutronium that I'm cooking up is not going to Sluggifer or whatever it's called. It's going to
Yeah.
the MEBF.
So there is a chance that these other EBFs will just snatch it up first instead. Because they can all see the same advanced stocking input bus inventory. Right. So that's just happens. So if you cooked up enough, like if I cook up like 1,000 ingots, this thing will turn on.
All right. Well, why don't we go ahead and call a bunch of those?
So
up,
there we
'cause
go.
I know we can much. Okay.
Yeah.
Very
So
cool.
4 per second in this.
Looks like a discretizer problem.
So 4.9. Oh, really? So 4. Oh, by the way, so we're getting 1 ingot per second in these. We're getting like almost 5 per second in this. Yeah, the Swelfiger is like just 5 times faster. Okay, we are not. We are on 2.8.2. So the one thing I'll say is like we have a fluid drop catcher subnet, and that has a fluid discretizer on it. Maybe it just doesn't like that.
Mr. Nibbles did give exact coordinates.
Oh. Wait,
so
negative.
Check and see.
Yeah, thank you.
That's the coordinate.
Oh.
Is it that one?
No, it just teleported me to the... Yeah, it just teleported me to the bacterial vat. Chat, is it because I'm like doing 2 stocking input hatches with the same ingredient in it? Yeah, that's like a... You doubt it, yeah.
That's really weird.
But that's like it's this exact stocking input hatch though, yeah. Yeah, thank you for looking at that, by the way. Huh. I mean, if that's going to cause problems, we could just do input hatch, you know, dual interface pump, right?
I mean, we could also just update. That should fix the problem, right?
Doesn't .4 have other problems, chat? Or is .4 like a better version to be on than .2? I never really got a full insight into that.
Temper says it's from the fluid storage bus interaction with the discretizer.
The fluid storage bus interaction with the discretizer. There is, or wait, no, it wasn't the storage bus, was it? Oh, wait. Hold on, I'm looking at my coordinates now. No, it's the storage bus. Yeah, it's the fluid storage bus. Or wait, no. Right now I'm at Y level 28. It's either the fluid storage bus or the stocking input hatch. I'm not sure which. They might have in .4, as mentioned in the notes. Okay. Okay. Do you think it was because the, like, this output portion was connected to the fluid storage bus? That would be really weird, though, chat. I mean, look, I can do this. Oh, God.
Oh,
Dude,
it did not like
I
that.
clicked that, and it's like, no. Oh,
Denied.
that's
good
super
sir.
interesting. But why would that happen? Other than some bug that we're like, that's crazy. Okay. That storage bus is not happy with your server. No, it is not. What can we do to fix this, chat? I wonder. Crash log says fluid storage. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you all very much. This is extremely helpful. That would actually be driving me absolutely insane. Yeah, let's get back in there. What we can do is, I mean, we only are doing one thing with that seaweed broth, which is sending it to the centrifuge. We could just fluid P2P instead.
Is that the one that's the seaweed broth?
Yes.
Okay.
To the centrifuge. Let's do that. It's checking your. Oh, dude, I don't know value. That started happening like a couple months ago. I'm just like, okay, that's weird. It is very weird. Yeah. Here's the thing that was fixed. Let's check this out. Fluid discretizer crash. This was last week. So did this make it to .4? It did, didn't it? Crash was introduced in .3. Yeah, and we're on .2.
Yeah, that's weird.
We probably should update regardless. But
centrifuge.
This is definitely making me probably unrelated. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Okay, let's see if I can break and replace the storage bus.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, is that if you touch it at all, is it going to crash?
Yeah, can I at least? Okay. Okay, it's gone. You know what? You know what we do with this storage bus, chat? We don't even, I don't want to see it again. I don't want anything to do with that storage bus. Do we try to put another one on here though? You know what? I don't trust any of my storage buses. They're all going in the garbage.
I was wondering, like, do we need to worry about other storage buses now?
I don't know. You know how sometimes the fluid storage buses like keep their configuration, but you can't like. They're weird because you can't put them back in the crafting thing to clear them. Yeah, I'm just deleting them all. Okay, I don't even care. Okay, new fluid storage buses, fresh fluid storage buses. Oh no!
Oh God!
I tried to put it on and it happened again. Okay, we're not putting a storage bus there. Okay, it's not happening. Something to do with extract. So that wasn't even set to extract only. That was going to be bidirectional by default. It just simply does not want one there whatsoever. That's crazy. And you're right, value. I'm deleting this. Yeah, there we go. Actually, you're all getting deleted.
Mr. Nibbles, that's not a place that storage buses can go.
But why? Oh, well, thank you all for hanging out while we try to figure this out real quick.
All right.
I'm just going to assume I could put a fluid P2P there and we can call it a day. Right. And then
I've almost got all the parts made.
You what?
I've almost got all the parts made.
Dude, that's awesome. I'm sorry that our progress is getting halted here.
It was fine.
Pumpkin Keep? What the hell is this?
Oh, wasn't that like a Halloween server that they had up?
I didn't know anything about it. Interesting.
All right.
Okay.
So, need this.
Delete all the servers, yeah. I wish there was a way to, like, I could have sworn that when I updated one time with my client, I brought the server list over, but then it just added all those again anyway. I don't know what's up with
that. Yeah, it does that every time.
Yeah.
I really hate that.
All right, chat. P2P. Here we go. And then we're going to get our advanced memory card. Change to fluid. Seaweed broth. All right. And then, yeah, instead of stocking input hatch here, it's going to be just a normal input hatch. Okay. And then another P2P. I do need to get a pump over there. I'll do that in a second. Fluid. Bind to input, seaweed broth. There we go. Okay. And then we don't have any cover facing east, right? No. Okay. Oh, am I going to be able to get a pump on this thing?
We got our first quest for the basic parts.
I saw the quest, dude. That's awesome. Chat, I think overnight, I think we're going to try to make that UHV casing. Because I did just get the UV casing, so we can scan that and put in the UHV recipe and see if we can just do coal tomorrow. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Dude, that is going to be amazing.
Good luck. We can do it. Nah, it'd be fine. This is Twist. All right.
I do think that we need to like level emit cosmic neutronium ingots.
Yeah.
Because that seems to be what's slowing down these parts right now. That's a while to cook.
Or cat, we could just make a dedicated EBF just for cosmic neutronium.
I mean, that we could totally do that.
So we could take one of our current mega blast furnaces that we have down there and just dedicate it to cosmic neutronium, nothing else.
Well, so the problem isn't so much the cooking, it's the vacuum freezer. It takes a while to cool it down.
That's just going to be a continual I mean, if that's a problem with the way we're doing it right now, that's just going to be a continual problem like going for. I mean, we could dedicate one of those vacuum freezers to just that as well. I mean,
I don't know. It looks like it takes a while to cook up. It says 171 seconds at ZPM and then 55 seconds in the vacuum freezer.
Yeah, see, at this point, Rexy, I just want to make like, you know, if I'm going to make something to passive it, I want to go as far as just making like a twist multi, you know, the twist EBF, just for that or something like that, right? Because we can probably make several of those at this point. I think the number one thing standing in our way is literally platinum dust, which is funny. We're cranking it out, Chad. It's just, you know, it's like 120,000 a day, maybe. I don't know, which is normally fine, but yeah.
Well, it'd be nice if we can get this thermal energy devourer.
Yeah. But, yeah, late UHV, I think.
Yeah, we're not too far from this.
Yeah. Neutronium time is where I hopped in. Yo, but welcome back, Abby. We've been having a heck of a time before you got back.
Yeah.
A bunch of server crashes, but I mean, hopefully we're good now. Hopefully we're good. Thankfully, we didn't really need that fluid storage bus on there anyway, but that is very concerning. Also, little things like that make me think, I mean, part of me just wants to update to .4 just in the hopes that this current TPS situation somewhat improves. I am a little concerned about, I was showing this earlier, the fact that there was a fluid discretizer problem. I know we're on .2, but the fact that I have one on this subnet I mean, theoretically shouldn't be a problem, but could be. It was this
Right, Mr.
issue.
Nibble.
What
Mr.
is
Nibble
that?
says little things like that make you think to make an offsite backup.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay, very true. Okay, yeah, Jellian, you're saying this game loop crash. This was November 30th. On day wait, this is on the daily. Would this apply to current versions? Your poor TPS, dude. I don't know what's going on with their TPS. What the heck am I looking at here?
And we just got the emitter sensor quest. So we got all our parts.
Parts for what? Oh, the UHV parts,
all our
yeah.
UHV parts.
Also getting this in 2.8.2. Okay, interesting. Okay. Seems like it happens on server startup, some people are saying. Still exists on .3. Will get fixed by the fluid craft rework. Okay. And so it did get fixed. Okay. Yeah, we're updating to .4 chat. I might... Ooh, if I can find the time tonight. That might update us. We'll see. Yeah, this is very exciting. We are making good progress. We're going to get the UHV energy hatch tomorrow for sure. And then... actually, we can go ahead and checkbox this Final Frontier quest. Because we already got the equivalent of Tier 8 rocket. That's what it's telling you to make, but, you know. Oh, Alpha Centauri B is where you need spacesuit. Okay. That's good to know. And then we literally have this already. Well, we don't have the biocatalyst. That's the one thing we don't have. But we got the T-SETI-E seaweed extract, which is really good. And, yeah, we'll jump into all that. Chat, tomorrow is New Year's Eve.
Yep.
And we are streaming. You know, if you're European, then it's probably going to be too late for you. Or maybe it'll be like right around midnight, right? It's going to be 6 p.m. Eastern. So, yeah, probably right around midnight for several Europeans. And, we'll see how long we can go. We might go until like, you know, in an ideal world, we go until like at least 11 p.m. Central, 12 p.m. Eastern, or 12 a.m. Eastern, midnight. But something to distract me on New Year's Eve. A lot of times I have like a New Year's Eve gig, music gig. I don't have one this year, and honestly,
I think this is the first year since we got married that you have not had work on New Year's Eve.
I'm honestly kind of thankful for it in a way. I mean, I like money, but you know,
it's nice to have you for a holiday.
It will be nice, yeah. So we'll be Gregging on New Year's. We probably will do like other variety stuff as well, I would imagine. But we'll play it by ear, you know. Love your videos. Yo, Ben Mellis, thank you. HV tutorial, dude. The HV tutorial is catching on. I know a lot of people were waiting for that one. I'm very glad to hear that. Thank you. First HV machine, LCR, dude. LCR changes lives. It's that good. Well, glad you're enjoying your playthrough. Keep it up. And again, I will be working on a little bit this weekend. An AE2 beginner's guide for G-Teenage. So we'll see how far we can get into that. Ideally, by the end of next weekend, we get that posted, but see what we can do. And yo, thank you, Rexy. And yeah, thank you everybody in chat, especially Mr. Nibbles, Jellian, everybody who was helping with the server crash specific thing. That really helped out. Thank you so much. Because I would not have known that it was that storage bus. I need to learn how to read crash reports. You know, I would love to learn how to fish. Maybe we'll figure that out eventually. But chat, we got to get out of here. Kat and I got to get some dinner. And yeah, let's figure out who to send y'all to. If you are on YouTube or Kick, we'll see y'all tomorrow for New Year's Eve. Until then, y'all have a good day.